asking.
Oh.
Why is my boy moved?
Is your character sheet working, Memo?
Yes.
Great. Okay. That means Kanan's in.
Uh-huh.
Mine loads just fine.
I also finally found out what the fuck that weird blue outline was, and I got rid of it.
What was it?
It was just a thing to indicate that this game is paused.
Oh.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Makes sense.
But is everybody in?
I'm in.
Alrighty, let's get started. We were just in the start of starting combat, but as a little recap, you guys made your way into the arena after Kanan and Odalia helped free the rest of the Gatorkins. You guys helped Fallmouth fight against one of Kanan's siblings, Magnus, the magnetic dragon. And fortunately, you came through, and Kanan gained yet another facet of ancient draconic powers that he can use.
A fake Basarios.
Yes. Wait, Roger, did you just launch yourself into the water?
I was like, why am I suddenly in the water? Because I just watched my thing move, and I was like, I'm not hitting anything, buddy. What are you doing?
He's out of it.
Oh.
But yes, unfortunately, after getting launched, Roger is under the trance, hypnotic trance set in by Strahd's brides. Paul's over here on the side trying to keep Grom safe, but also, just kind of
Get Roger out of there.
get Roger out of things. And Strahd wants to test your strength. So we're gonna start combat without Roger because he's kind of not in the right mind. He thinks he's on a date with Paul right now.
Yeah, he's not
It gave me too much
The
fun.
annoying thing is I have a spell that can help Roger, but I have to be in touch range.
Good. Also, Mel, what you say?
It gave me too much fun.
Ooh, you okay?
I'm just gonna fart a lot, that's all.
Oh, goodness.
Did you get it delivered or did you eat out?
It was delivered.
Oh, okay. Didn't taste as good as eating in, did it?
No, but I had too much.
Serviceable.
I had to give half to my husband. That's how much fun it gave me.
Well,
Damn.
I'm glad you're getting a taste for it.
I have to fart a lot, so
I'm regretting it right now.
it's fine. Let's go.
Okay. You guys, except for Roger, can roll for your initiatives. Mel, remember to roll the initiative on the dragon.
Okay, this ugly ass looking artwork.
Yeah, we're working on getting a new picture. Don't worry. But for now, that's what we'll have.
Bitch, I told you we have an artist to fucking redraw it.
He wants to do it. They want to do it. Oh, of course, Strahd goes first. Sure.
He's just built different.
Where's the music?
It's starting.
That's like,
don't worry.
I can bitch all I want. Cause you got fucking Roger in a trance. So now I'm just scared for him.
I didn't do anything to him. His roles.
Oh, no,
Shut up.
No. You're the DM. You're the enabler of all the NPCs. I don't want to hear it.
It's true.
Well, what was it like? You tried 3 luck rolls and it didn't work out?
I have done.
First it was a nat 8, then the first luck roll was a nat 1, then it was a nat 2 on the second luck roll, and then the last luck roll was a nat 4.
Dang.
Yeah.
All right.
Because unfortunately, Shrine doesn't have as good RP rolls as Mel does.
It's okay. Now is when the combat rolls will come into play. Let me see what Strahd wants to do.
Fuck off is what he can do.
He
I mean,
wants
didn't he
some
say that we
good
got the
bars.
first strike?
Huh?
In fairness, didn't he tell us that we got the first strike?
Doesn't mean he can't do anything that's non-offensive.
God damn it.
Is this actually like Cross of
Sorry?
Strahd's soundtrack?
Yeah.
Nice.
Technically,
It is now.
Grace, get off the fucking
typically pick something
treadmill.
that's very organ heavy.
Yeah.
Could you just sit down, please?
She wants to exercise.
No, she's just bumping into shit.
Did you give her drugs?
No, she can't see.
So she's drugged.
No, she's blind.
Close
When did
enough.
that happen?
Hmm.
When did that happen?
When she got old.
Ah, okay.
Ah, that kind of blind.
Just trying my best.
Winston.
Ow.
Feel like he'd be cocky enough to do this. So he's gonna do a mage hand. And he's gonna use it to hold up a literal wine glass of crimson wine. And he's just gonna hold onto it while just kind of waiting for you guys.
Extra motherfucker.
Go ahead, Fulman.
First thing is about enmity, because he's just like, no, I am not doing that shit. And since he did Vow of Enmity with his bonus action, he'll step forward and since Strahd is inviting him to strike first, he's going to oblige.
Go ahead.
And because of Vow of Enmity, I make attacks at advantage. On him, specifically.
No hit.
Jesus Christ. And well, their second swing.
That one is a hit.
Holy shit.
You actually managed to get a hit in on him after he holds back your first strike with his two hands. You managed to slice his hand as you push harder with all your strength. He seems amused. Not in pain, but amused as he simply just kind of holds Era there, uncaring of the freeze that's on his hand.
And using a third level spell slot for Divine Smite.
Go ahead.
Divine Smite, rather.
Go ahead.
I don't like this, or no, I don't.
Keep that away from me. I don't like it. I know.
And then it's 5d8 damage radiant because of improved Divine Smite. So that's another 22 radiant damage.
Your radiant damage explodes off the blunt edge of your blade, kind of knocking the blade away from Strahd's hand a bit. His hand starts steaming and there's a slight burn mark on it, but you see that it starts regenerating quite fast. As he looks at you and goes like, rather bright that was. I'm sure if I was a normal vampire, that would have slayed me on the spot.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised by that. And I'll end turn.
Oh, what do you want to do?
um. He's gonna use telekinesis.
All right.
He's gonna try to get fucking Roger over to him. For fuck's sake.
This boy's getting thrown around everywhere.
It ain't like he can walk.
Okay. Can you post the telekinesis spell for me? There you go.
You know, this is the one where I got to, you know, pull a
The
tree.
tree.
Tree, yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Trust me, I remember.
How
Let's
to save a
see.
child, pull a tree.
Let's see. Make an ability check with your spellcasting ability. So your intelligence check versus Roger's strength check.
And Roger, I'm gonna have
Does it
to ask
matter
you.
if it's willing, or does he have to figure
Doesn't
out?
matter if it's willing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In this case, it's definitely unwilling because right now you just see it as an orc that's trying to get a hold of you right now.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. So wait, what are we gonna do?
So you make a intelligence check against Roger's strength save. Nice. Okay, now Roger, you do a strength save.
I swear to God, Roger.
1 second, because my,
I mean, at least not benefiting from Homeless aura, so.
If it's a nat 20, I'm going to laugh.
1 second,
kill him.
because
I'll-
my...
Paul will climb over
It's-
there and kill him
It doesn't.
himself.
It doesn't say it's a strength save, just a strength check.
Oh, is it just a strength check?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Ooh.
All right. Where are you moving the boy?
Bitch is coming over with me.
I mean, that far is 30 feet. Oh wait, you can.
Babe, yes, it's exactly 30 feet.
Okay. You start like almost like suctioning him towards your direction, and as soon as he passes his barrier, though, you get grabbed on the collar by Bogor X-Fighter.
Fucking serious.
He's like his veiny muscles are like kind of bulging out right now as he's like literally just holding Roger back against your magical pull.
Let him go.
You want him? Come get him. And he's literally going to quite literally jump off the balcony with Roger.
The fuck?
What?
And he's gonna choke slam him over here.
Okay, Caden.
Okay.
And you hear Grom's nearby guards like, you know, Uncle, this isn't necessary. Come on, we can talk this out.
Your uncle's an asshole.
That's always been your problem, boy. Always so weak. Playing around with that music stick. Prey like this are meant to be eaten. Prey. And
Try saying that
assuming,
with
and assuming that stick of a wizard in there isn't too chicken shit, this one just might make for a good meal tonight.
So Roger just got slammed into the ground, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that constitute a check against the whole charm?
Go ahead
because
and
he took
roll.
damage?
Go ahead and roll a wisdom save, Roger.
Oh boy.
Now, how nice do I want to be?
Why you gotta be like that? Oh, that. Ignore that. Fucking mouth.
Hmm. Yeah, I'll say that works. You're slightly unconscious for a second, but then you kind of start waking out of it. But right now you're like grappled.
But not 100% once, like, a little lost. I was gonna say, he gets choke slammed into the ground, and, you know, he still thinks he's on a date with Paul, and he's like, but darling, not so rough.
He hears that coming from you, and he just like kind of starts choking you by the neck, going, "Quiet, sissy."
Wow.
Wow.
That's crazy.
All right. What else do you want to do with your turn, Paul?
I land.
Okay. Kanan, your turn. As a reminder, you have 2 turns left of dragon form.
I'm gonna multi-attack. Let me just move my butt over here.
Oh, yeah.
And
Do it.
let's see. Try the bite. Meow. Oof.
Miss.
Yeah, he has at least 25 AC.
That's a miss. You attempt consecutive attacks against him, but each time, almost as if from experience, he aptly parries against or pushes back against your attack by your snout. And your last stinger attack, he literally just slaps aside your stinger tail and just smiles in relief. Haven't done this in ages. I thank you, cleric. Though I suppose it's not really apt to call you that in this state. Beast as you are.
He's gonna snout offensive, like he's offended at being called the beast.
Just huffing out your snout.
Yeah.
Nice.
I can't do
Alright.
much, so. Yeah.
Alright, with that, this guy's gonna get added to the initiative.
God damn it.
And guess who's also joining in?
Oh, no.
Rami, don't.
Yep. Rami is apparently joining the party.
He looks over to you and Paul and goes, well, I gotta do fucking something.
Could stay out of harm's
The,
way.
the pussy in bio, like comment on Twitter. Now they've evolved into pictures, so you can't mute the words.
Ew.
Yeah.
I was wondering why the hell you were bringing up pussy in the campaign.
I mean,
In this
I
campaign,
mean,
it's more likely than you think.
it'd be Kanan saying it.
I thought he was calling Gromsh a pussy for a second.
I don't think he can speak while he's in this form. Or hasn't learned how to.
Yeah, I'm gonna say right now you don't, but like over time, I think as you get more used to it, you will. But Gromsh takes out his guitar axe and just goes like, "Man, none of this shit is rock and roll right now. Just let me do something." So Strahd, I mean, not going against you or anything, and just against my family. That's like a separate work situation. Is that all right?
Paul's gonna look over at Gromsh like, are you a fucking moron?
Strahd just simply looks almost as if like an ill wind came by him. He just goes like, "Is that one talking to me?"
What a dong.
And yeah, Strahd's turn. Well, I believe that was a sporting way to give you the first go. Now my turn. And he's gonna aim over at Falmouth. Doo-doo.
I'm just gonna assume that anything that's not a nat 1 is gonna hit. To be honest.
You never know. He brandishes his rapier immediately when you when you see it, Kanan, and a knot starts to form in your draconic stomach as you feel the blood of several of your olden kin stained on this old rapier blade.
You would have something
don't
like
like that.
that.
And so we're gonna roll for damage.
Does that also apply to Dragonborn? Or no? For the extra damage?
No, just dragons, thankfully.
Okay. Like,
He would roll for max damage. So that's gonna be 13 damage to you. And then he's gonna do his second attack.
and that's a miss.
That's a miss, thankfully. And he's going to do his third attack.
Oh, so he has fighter levels. Okay.
And that's another miss, thankfully.
And I guess almost just like swinging era enough to basically parry the strikes for the ones that miss.
Impressive. You are well trained. My father would have liked to have a soldier like you. And, go ahead.
War is in my people's nature. We train to become soldiers at 15.
Oh, then he definitely would have liked you. A tool from the very moment you were born. And is that what you are now, Mr. Formeth? A tool for your god?
And his sword for when he cannot strike himself.
And yet, perhaps you put it too aptly. I sense the lessening effects of a craven god staring upon my damned soul. Has aught come amiss of brave old Bahamut?
No, he just doesn't think you're worth his time. Were you here, you'd be smote instantly.
We shall see then. And he's gonna go ahead and let's see here. Let's see. He's gonna use his feature to move without provoking opportunity. He transforms into a swarm of bats, flies over here, and he's going to cast a firebolt.
Can he do that? Since he already used action to do a multi-attack?
One of his features, because
He's
he
the
is
BBEG.
BEG, he can do a bonus action to do a spell of his choice. What the fuck? Okay, come on.
Worst thing is that this is both of our worst saves.
We're having a great Oh!
Well, at least...
Dex saving throws from Kanan and Falmouth, please. Kanan, thankfully, in your draconic form, you were able to sort of glide out of the way just in time of the explosion. So I'm going to say it moves you over here. But Falmouth, unfortunately, you weren't able to get out in time and you were caught in the explosion, dealing you 32 damage.
Yep.
Christ almighty.
That's fine.
Your like smoke and ash start staining your armor as the power of his spells injures you, as he kind of stares upon you with a smirk on his face. A tiny bit grander than the previous spell I used on you, but I felt the occasion appropriate. Mayhaps if I batter you enough, your god can come down and prove his worth. And that's gonna be his turn. Falmouth, your go.
Okay. I'm using a second level spell slot for Misty Step.
Do it. Leaving so soon, Mr. Falmouth.
I'll deal with you. But first, I have someone I need to help assist. Falmouth's
Soup's
just
on the
gonna look at
stove.
Brogor. And he's just gonna like, you really shouldn't be so eager to pick on someone. I was like, why don't you pick on someone your own size? And he's going to swing twice.
He hogs a loogie in your face as you're doing. Nice. That is a hit on Mr. Axbita.
And second attack. Oh, wow.
Second hit is actually a hit. Yeah.
Oh,
Nice. So you deal 30 and then 29 damage to him. He seems to take on your strikes eagerly, like almost making no effort to dodge, and he just kind of starts bleeding from the deep wounds you gave him before he just gives a large battle cry. More then. Bring it on, bitch. And he then brandishes his immovable great axe. You see the long handle rod of the axe starts extending to his will, and it becomes a long axe that hangs over both of his shoulders behind his back. Due to holding the axe, I'm gonna say he's gonna let go of Roger. So Roger, you are not grappled anymore, and you just kind of choke on your own breath as you land on your back on this small little pillar.
Trying to figure out what the fuck happened. Like,
And anything else for your turn, Falmouth?
nope, that ends it.
Gromsh, looking around, panicked, like it's like, oh fuck.
what?
It's
Going
like,
to-
yeah, your ass. God, why did you guys have to get involved? I was handling it.
Going to do something. Don't be stupid about it.
What? I'm not stupid.
I'm saying don't make a stupid move.
Look, none of this would have even happened if you guys just let me handle this. I was talking to him.
That
You
was
were
the
failing.
stupidest move you ever made.
Stop calling me stupid.
What are you gonna do about it?
He's gonna activate his rage.
See, now
And
you
he
point
says-
that over at that bitch.
He starts looking at you funny. And let's see. When he enters a rage, his wild surge is gonna activate.
Oh, right, that.
So let's roll a d4, peoples, to see what happens.
Oh, we're all rolling the d4? Is that what's
No,
happening?
No,
no,
I'm
he
rolling
is.
the
Oh, okay, alright.
At a 2, he teleports up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space he can see.
How convenient.
Until his rage ends, he can use this effect again on each of his turns as a bonus action. Sometimes the dice just knows.
Yep.
It's gonna teleport over here to this little pillar party here. Very tight space so far.
Y'all are running out of space.
We are running out of space.
It's fine.
And it's gonna target his uncle, and he's gonna attack with advantage because rage is a thing. Let's see. Does he want to activate Reckless?
Please don't.
Yeah, I'll have him activate Reckless.
Please don't. Immediately activate Reckless.
Paul just has his face in his hand.
Just barbarian things.
Roger's just sort of leaning out of the way.
Barbarian.
Yeah, literally
Barbarian.
barbarian. Oh, that's supposed to be with advantage, so let's roll that. Okay, that's gonna be a hit against Uncle. Dealing 5 damage.
Bless him, he's trying his best.
Didn't Paul give him the Morning Star?
He did. But he doesn't know. Remember, you guys did it when he was unconscious.
He's just sticking shit in his pockets like, here you go, buddy.
And he's gonna try again.
Ooh.
Oh, so close
Oh
to
no,
20.
it's so close. Dealing 6 damage. Proving that he is not as strong as his uncle, he miraculously still, though, in its rage, manages to get some hits in on him. And Bogor just sort of laughs at his attempts and clashes with him axe to axe. It just goes like, weak, like you've always been trying to save these other weaklings too. Going around with that kobold tramp. And it goes like, don't call her that. And it goes like, tramp just like your dead mother when I slayed her across the neck from your... And then he's going to get punched across the face by Gromsh, and they're going to continue on this little clash right now. Two very angry orcs.
Fuck yeah, Grommy!
And Paul, your turn.
Paul is going to target Brooklyn. And he's going to cast Suffocate.
Oh shit.
You can do that?
I can.
Roger just looks at him like New King unlocked.
Oh no, good god, no.
The animation, though.
A Constitution save. That's gonna be.
Yep. Let me do his con save.
Please fail.
You're asking for a lot.
Unfortunately, he saved
takes
successfully against it. Yeah, he takes half the damage. So that's going to be 8. You see that he starts choking up a little bit, but immediately he just pounds his chest and lets out a forceful roar against your spell and dissipates it just by the sound. I've choked on hairballs that were more fearsome.
You know, I really wouldn't be saying any of that when you've got your nice little crew over there.
Is he referring to the brides, or?
No, the ones he's surrounded by.
Oh, yeah. He goes like, you think this is the first time I fought against more people? All you losers, come at me.
I inflicted 2 deep wounds into you. I don't know why you're busy gloating.
Paul is going to just shrug and be like, your funeral. And that's going to be his turn.
Kanan.
I can't really do much.
Yeah, so this will be your last turn on dragon form, just as a notice.
Mm-hmm. Uh, yep.
You throw a dark bulk breath out of your mouth, but unfortunately, Strahd dodges against it.
Yep.
And he continues to speak to you. You know, those abilities of yours are quite intriguing, Mr. Kanan. Though you lack the ability to speak right now, I give you an offer. You're on a journey yourself, yes? I don't believe that you started out as being companions to any of these people. You're in search of a cure, yes?
That's gonna make him freeze.
For your daughter.
She's gonna, like, growl, like... how does
Cute
she-
little thing, being held over by your companions at the Bahamut church grounds.
Slight
She's
eye
hanging.
twitch.
She's hanging in there quite strong.
Gonna end my turn.
Okay. Strahd's gonna continue. If you were to join me, I offer you aid. Such bedevilments afflicting your daughter are but a small pittance of what I can cure. It stands to benefit you all in all, does it not? You find escape from this place, to be with your daughter once more, cure her of her ails before it's too late.
Son of a bat! Well, again, he can't speak yet, so...
Yeah, I mean, he can motion if you want to.
Just fucking dragon sign language.
Oh wait, you ended your turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna revert back to regular Kanan. So let me switch out the thingies. Hiya. Okay. Now you have the ability to speak if you wish to.
I do not wish to speak.
Okay, that is perfectly fine. Bugor's turn. He's gonna activate his rage. Okay, and then he's gonna use his immovable great axe because it extends in length to target in a wide swing as part of his special move. Roger, Gromsh, and Falmouth.
Oh. Great.
Yuck.
And he is also going to do this as a reckless attack. So that's a hit on all three members.
Oh, great. Are you kidding me right now, boy?
Yeah, dealing 17 damage to all three. And he's gonna take another swing. That's a hit on all 3,
Yep.
Oh boy.
dealing 11 damage to you all.
Mm-hmm.
With this large axe, he swings in a wide arc, hitting you all with his massive strength. He literally foaming at the mouth as this war chief begins going to town on with his brute strength. Is that all you have? And he's going to end his turn there. Strahd is going to slowly walk towards Kanan.
Oh, he just Akuma walked.
At least he didn't. At least he didn't raging demon.
Douche.
I see you've regained your senses, Mr. Alecris. Now, I speak to you as one who knows your situation.
How do you
I
even
know.
know?
His eyes start to glower a bit as his tone turns serious. The fear of losing a daughter can be a powerful thing.
Just a very, very slight eye twitch.
You would burn the world for her, would you not? As any good father would.
Excuse me, sorry.
No, you're not.
Kanan wants to look like he wants to take out a sword or something. He's like reaching for something.
You offer me resistance, Mr. Kanan, but I sense conflict. You know I speak truth.
It was you, wasn't it? Answer me! This bitch don't want to answer me.
he's, hey, we gotta the suspense. And he looks at you before smiling. Not me personally, but I know who did.
Who did it?
To have your answers, Mr. Alecris, I would ask for compensation of your services.
This bitch.
Did he actually say that?
No.
He's thinking it.
He's thinking it, yeah. What do you want?
He looks at you and goes like, well... And he's gonna whisper something to you.
It's his firstborn, isn't it?
The firstborn is the one that's sick.
So they're gonna die.
Okay. What are you?
I'm DMing you.
I was like, you slow as fuck.
Wow, calm
He's
down.
trying. Damn.
I'm giving you DM materials. Calm down.
You slow as fuck. I seen your computer.
Wow.
I cannot believe you would throw him under the bus like this.
Oh, I've done it
I
when I
know.
was over there.
I know, when I can kill her right now too.
Right? We kind of need a healer.
I got your samurai sword.
No, you didn't. It's right behind me.
Uh-huh.
That's what you think.
Bitches. Bitch, bitch, bitch. I'm getting freaked out. Oh, okay.
The suspense.
As soon as he whispers that, he kind of he just stares at him like he just wants to strangle his neck. Like he doesn't even say anything. He's just he can't come up with the words with just how angry he is.
You feel it, don't you? The frustration at the edge of fate's tight grip on your neck.
Why are you gonna say it like that?
What is everybody choking everybody?
Go to hell.
You hold. The offer is still on the table, Miss Alecris, and if I were you, considering who is expecting you, I would not speak of the hells so lightly.
This bitch spying on me.
And that's gonna be his turn.
Help my dear. I got.
Balmith. What'd you say, Mom?
No, I got so many eclipse glasses, and I bought too
Yeah.
many. They're just sitting here.
Should have sold them to the tourists for a higher fee.
Oh, that's just shitty. That's scalping.
God.
I mean, you don't like the tourists.
No, but I'm not a scalper.
Almost just going to strike twice at Brogor.
Do it. Oh, you have an advantage too because
Only
he's
on-
in.
Oh, with advantage? Okay.
Yeah, because
So-
he's in rage mode.
Ah, damn it.
Still-
Still hits. And
Yeah.
second strike.
That second one is also a hit.
Okay, so another 59 damage to him.
You hit like a girl, and he like headbutts against you after your last strike.
I've done 110 damage.
He wouldn't
Alone.
say that. He wouldn't say that if he knew Paul's sister.
Ron looks at you and goes like, "Look, it's a tribe thing. I'm sorry."
Another second level spell slot to Misty Step back to the main platform towards Strahd for the 30 feet.
Does it not let you move? Oh, okay, there you go. Nice. And there's our wayward paladin. Do give my words some thought, Mr. Alecris.
And that ends turn.
Okay. And Gramsci's turn. He's gonna go ahead and look over to Roger and goes like, "I'm still very mad at your boyfriend or whatever, but are you all right?"
I'm managing. We'll just put it that way.
All right,
I'm up
cool.
to speed, I think.
All right, don't get mad at me for this.
What?
He's gonna grab you and toss you over to Paul.
Paul's gonna try to catch him.
He's just like, where's ah?
Uh, so
I guess Rom supposed to sell as 1-to-1.
and he looks at you, goes like, weakling, and he looks up and he goes like, "Oh, go to hell! You killed my father when his back was turned. You talking your hot shit. Well, guess what? I'm gonna shove this axe so far up your ass, I'm gonna be able to play tunes out your mouth." And that's going to be his free action, and he's going to now attack with advantage again.
Oh, so close.
That's a hit, dealing 1 damage.
Oh boy.
He's trying.
Yeah, strength
At
is
least
not.
He's trying.
Yeah, strength is not his forte, as you all know. But he's gonna try again. Yay, 6 damage. He's gonna look at his uncle with anger as his uncle looks. "You got rocks for brains, boy. We both work for the same person. What do you think is gonna happen when you start helping these interlopers, huh? What do you think Strahd's gonna do to your weak ass?" And Gromsh looks like he's at a loss. And he goes like, "I don't know, but these people don't deserve any of this shit." And Paul, your turn.
Roger, are you okay?
I'm alive. We'll put it that way. I'm here.
Why is it you're always the one getting into trouble?
Look, I didn't ask for this.
That's fair.
This just happened, and I got y'all in here. I don't want to fucking hear from you.
I don't think that helps the situation. We wouldn't be doing this if we weren't here.
Y'all asked me.
I'm not blaming you.
Just having a couple fights.
A couple spat out here.
Paul,
To be honest, the whole evening has been a very spatty evening for you both, because Paul on more than one occasion has not helped Roger on
Yeah.
some situations. But I imagine they're going to be having a little talk when they get home.
Probably.
Who knows? Or Paul's just gonna make apology food. We don't know yet. Paul's gonna look over at Burgor, and he's going to try something stupid. He's gonna call up some horses.
What?
What?
He's gonna
Oh my
call up
god,
some
you're
horses.
using it.
You summon a herd of spectral ponies.
Has to make a deck save.
Okay, so I'm assuming you're doing this on Burgor, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
Why
next
would I do it on Grommy?
My Little Pony music aggressively plays in the background.
It's like one of the
course.
metal mixes.
Unfortunately, he saved against it.
God damn it!
Dex is one of his worst stats too. I'm shocked.
Same.
But I think he still takes damage, right? It's just like partial, or is it all? Let's see.
I don't think so. I don't.
Oh,
think so
yeah.
for the-
He just resists against all of it.
Yep.
Yeah, he literally jumps up and slams the ground to make their spectral ponies go away. You're gonna throw some dolls at me next, little girl.
Paul's gonna pause and be like, "That's not a bad idea."
Oh no!
And that's gonna be his turn.
Mr. Alicris, how will you respond?
I'll summon a sword. Let's see here.
Ah, the Thomas the Tank Engine boy.
Thomas always has to show up at least once a game.
Unfortunately, it doesn't hit that.
It's just one of the custom things.
Yeah, but we don't seem to know why it happens.
I mean, it's fun.
Oh, it's fun. I was just clarifying for the chat that we have no idea why it shows up.
Because Kanan hits like a fucking train.
Hey.
Because sometimes we're talking about Mel and not Kanan.
Sorry guys, my internet DC'd. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You never even love call.
I'm trying to fix that right now. I'm sorry if anyone was talking. I literally just all sound just turned off for a second, so I'm on my phone right now. So give me a sec to fix my internet. Sorry guys.
Yeah, they're fine.
I think I know what it is as far as why the train shows up.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. If you go into Dice So Nice and you look into 3D to dice settings, you can set special effects and for dice type and on specific result. If you go to special effects, it shows animation that Tormund TTE is Thomas the Tank Engine. So that's why.
Oh my God.
So Mel probably set it to where on max rolls for stuff it comes up.
Beautiful.
All right. Restart my router, so hopefully it comes back up. I guess while we're waiting on this, we can take a small break.
You hear that, chat? Go piss and get your water. That's how we run the other streams.
Yep.
Yeah, but I've had McDonald's sitting in front of me, and I haven't touched it because I've been so into the session.
I have not made food yet, so I'm probably gonna do that after.
Just a simple cheeseburger. So today, my parents come home from Vietnam. I have no doubt they're gonna look like tanned Malibu Kens. 'Cause anytime you go to Vietnam, you always come back looking darker than you were before you went. I told Mel this the other day. I literally looked like Aladdin before I came here. Then my skin tone just lightened up. So how's everyone doing?
Doing fine.
It's been a
That's
day.
good. Are your legs feeling okay?
Oh yeah, my legs are fine.
That's good.
Now it's just
Are
my
you
brain trying to focus on shit.
how about you guys, Mel and Shrine?
Oh, Roger's
Shrine slept all day.
Roger's waking up. Literally, Roger and me are both waking up.
When life imitates D&D.
Yep.
I guess Mel went AFK. Must be a bathroom break.
I say I'm going to do the same thing, so I'll be right back.
Do it. Oh my god, my internet takes forever.
Paul's about to make a giant mistake, and it's gonna be funny.
Oh boy.
I mean, at least funny to me.
And then I'm back.
Welcome back. Still waiting on the old internet to come back up. I like how it chose now of all times to fucking go off.
Said my time is now.
If I could play from my phone, I would, but unfortunately I don't think it's possible with Foundry.
No, Foundry's kind of a resource hog.
Also, Rattles, who is that on your icon?
That's Gale.
Who?
He's from Greatest Miss to the NDA project.
Oh, nice.
He was finally drawn in stream, and so I'm like, finally, I get to use him. I have been waiting months.
I like his expression.
Oh yeah, he's very tired. He has to deal with a literal child chasing him around constantly, so he is very tired.
Reminds me of Larry from Pokemon.
I think the closest character I could compare him to is Zenigata from Lupin the Third.
Oh my god.
You know you're
That's
not wrong.
That's what it's like. It's like he even has the fucking face for him.
Most obsessed cop known to man.
Yep. He's an obsessed guard with trying to get this child into a dungeon so he doesn't harm himself. You did it! Sort of.
Sort of.
Oh my god, come on. Like, I'm gonna be so mad if the internet's not turning back on.
I mean, yeah, that would be a problem as a DM.
I like how Cyber was just like when the world needed it most, it vanished.
Like, we were just getting to the fucking good part.
There's always at least one technical hiccup every game. One day, we will figure it out.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
I mean, yeah, sorry, gang. I couldn't I try
No one
to.
can prepare. No one can prepare for internet issues. It's fine.
Yeah.
Fuck.
That's true. I mean, technically you can if you want to call up your ISP and threaten them before a game, but that depends.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of calls over time.
That's true. Strahd, are you streaming after this, or are you just going the fuck back to bed?
I do not know yet. Right now, I am just vibing.
As you should.
Roger is trying to wake up, and I'm trying to make sure that my monitor risers are not going to fall the fuck over.
Please don't.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
There they go.
no, no. It decided it was going to zoom in. Okay, that's... Yeah, because these risers just kind of lay on top of each other, so I have to, like... I realized the other day that one of them was trying to, shake itself loose. I was like, oh, let's not do that. Thank you.
Shake, shake, shake.
No.
Shake, 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 shake.
No.
I'm trying not to be mad, but at the same time, I'm just like, it really had to be today of all days.
You know what it is? It's Strahd.
He just is doxing me right now.
Yep.
Oh my
Daddy
God.
showed up and it's causing problems.
I mean,
What else is new?
that'd be dumb as fuck considering he kind of needs the DM.
How do you know he does?
I mean, he can't move without him, so
Can you imagine?
I don't want to.
Yeah, but I really want to get super meta and fourth wall breaky with it. If this is all planned and it's just like Strahd taking over the session.
Honestly, that would be kind of hilarious.
It really would.
Unfortunately, that has way too many moving parts for me.
Oh, yeah, yeah, no, absolutely. That would be a nightmare to set up.
But it'd be fun. Maybe.
Maybe.
Potentially.
Potentially.
But yes, I'm gonna put it in the art channel. Have some Gale. This poor man is just tired.
I like how Cyber's response to all this has been, for real, there's drama and I'm living for it.
Easy, I've done it before. When Segi was having internet issues, I seriously got on chat a couple times and went after their asses.
Can you give her dinner? Or...
I gave her food before the game.
Oh, okay. She's good.
She's good for at least 2 hours. I know she's
Damn.
big, but she can wait.
She's got to put more things in her pouch.
She does. She got to fill up the pouch so she never has to eat again.
Got to get ready for winter.
Was wiggling around.
I'm praying to all the internet gods right now to please bless me, because this is some ridiculous shit.
I mean, it'd be funny if we'd have to postpone the game because how many sessions have we been stuck in here?
I don't want to delay this session. That's what's
I
killing
know.
me.
Yeah, no, I absolutely understand. It's just a case of it. It's like, Strahd shows up and then everything gets fucked over.
Oh, that's why I'm like, it really had to be today, doesn't it? Fuck sake. I hate AT&T right now.
Yes, Easy's trying to invoke his powers over here. My PC had stopped, like, had just crashed the other night.
I think this is our 5th session in the fortress.
Paul just wants to go home.
Oh shit. Oh my god. I mean, the one thing I can think of is like I could do Theodore of the Mind for now, maybe, but I don't know.
I mean, you got dice, right?
Yeah. But it's just like I need to move the pieces, and unfortunately I need to do that from my side.
If only Foundry was a mobile app.
I know.
I wonder if I could make that.
I mean, I would appreciate it if that's somehow possible, but I don't know. I feel like it'd be too resource heavy for a phone.
Yeah, definitely would be.
Nope, that's a challenge. I'm writing that down.
Oh my god. Yeah, the other day when my PC locked up, Easy had been like, "You'll start working," and then it started working. So Easy's over here in the chat like, "Internet, fix itself."
Sorbet, what are you doing? What do you see?
All right, hold on, folks. Let me try restarting my computer.
Okay. We will be here waiting.
I don't know what she is looking at, but she is all over it.
I've also been keeping the chat abreast of, like, lore things that they might need to know context-wise.
Like why you guys are saving a barbarian.
Yeah, the fact that we've got a manor house and he's one of the many, like, strays we've adopted.
Yeah, pretty much.
And, like, I was explaining, Kanan's got a daughter who's ill back home, and he's got an adoptive son, Kyle, who's at our manor.
Yeah, Kanan's daughter is under some demon possession shit right now.
Also, Roger's ready to fucking fight that man for calling our precious little baby Amber tramp.
Yep.
Oh, so he was sane for that.
Yes, he was sane enough to get that. That just pissed him off.
Sorbet's wings are being held hostage by New Jersey.
I was like, Bargor is enough of an asshole where he would probably use some very choice words for that, and I'm just like, this is probably not okay for a streaming audience. So I'm just gonna try and downplay it.
I mean, works.
I know, Gong, this is our 4th session in the fortress.
That's still not good.
Because we actually came and we're doing the start of the infiltration in session 50, and this is session 53.
What's wrong, Rattles? You don't like being in the fortress?
No.
You don't like hanging out with Daddy?
No. Paul wants to go the fuck home. He wants to hang out with his boyfriend, not Daddy.
Are you sure? You keep fighting with me. Also, context. Roger has called Strahd Daddy since the first time he saw him.
It's very unfortunate.
And Falmouth and Paul both want to hit him for that.
And it just continues, and everybody's just like, "Why?" He's like, "What? He can be hot and evil at the same time." Like,
Strahd has literally tried to silence Roger.
Calling him
And failed.
I mean, this is also the one where we had like a cut scene where he was like that imp that calls me his father, and I'm never gonna get over that one.
Yeah, he did say that.
And Paul just looking like, why are you like this?
Y'all know why I'm like this. You know what I do for a living.
Shrine has it to where folks can redeem channel points, so she has to be Roger for 5 minutes.
Yep.
It's very enjoyable.
I really need to work out Roger's actual prices at some point.
Oh, goodness.
Is he still offended by the gold offer?
Yes, absolutely he is.
What are Roger's prices for his services?
Well, that's what I was
Yeah,
saying is that I need to figure that out.
I'm just to figure that out.
I may have to pull
Go
up
for
that video and rewatch it and see what all he was bitching.
The awkwardness of somebody in the Barovia's Hope homestead asking for his services.
Oh my god.
You've never had to put prices together because Paul always gets a discount.
Oh my god.
100%
not wrong.
discount. 100% discount.
100%, yeah.
Okay.
Uh.
All right, folks. I'm starting to get pissed off the internet. So how about this? We're gonna do Theater of the Mind until my internet comes back. Hopefully soon.
Is Mel back?
Mel, are you back?
She's gone. She's dead.
I'm here. I'm just sitting here.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, folks. I mean, yeah. Let's just do Theater of the Mind until this shit comes back.
Mm-hmm.
So where did I last leave off?
It was my turn and I missed, so I'm ending my turn.
Okay. So you tried to attack Strahd, right?
Yes, and it missed, so I'm ending my turn.
Okay. Damn it. I wish I set a secondary DM who would take over. I'm gonna have to do that after this session. Okay. So, can somebody forcibly move it to Balmit's turn? I think he's who's next, right? Wait, who's next after Kanan?
Brogor.
Brogor.
And then Strahd.
Okay.
And we can't forcibly change the turn.
Okay.
The combat thing, if you have that up, you can hit end turn, I think.
But not for the NPCs. Only the DM can do that.
All right. We're just gonna do this the good old manual way. I'm gonna take out my real dice here, and we're gonna get to work.
Aw man, 1986.
That's the year
Alright.
I was born.
So he's gonna go ahead and I believe only Gromsh is next to him right now on that pillar.
Right.
And he's gonna aim at Gromsh, and he's gonna attack him twice with reckless attacks. Let's go. Okay, you rolled a 12. That's a miss on good Grommy. And second hit,
Good job,
and this is with
Grommy.
advantage again. Wow. Okay. One was a nat 1 and the other is a 2. So with the plus to attack, that's going to be a 7. He misses both attacks.
Yay.
Good.
You hear the attacks just whiff as more air gets cleaved by this giant extended axe. As Gromsh just growls back at his uncle's face. And you hear the orc bit in his nephew's direction. He goes like, "Should have killed you when you were born. The minute I knew you were a halfling." Oh, sorry. I forget that D&D already has halfling, so he means half breed. Okay, guys, hear me? Just a second.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, but
We're listening.
my first thought was just Paul over here like he's a halfling. I'm a dwarf. Yeah, okay.
That makes so much sense.
You see, Gromsh is kind of like deeply incentivized by that. And he just shut up. And he goes like, "You still got a chance to come back from this, boy. Make the right move here, and I can talk to Strahd about getting your ass back into the fold. All you gotta do is play along. Since you're too weak to ever put up a bit of a fight." And Grimes is gonna look kind of conflicted, still in his wild, magic, enraged mode. But you can see he's kind of wavering a little bit in his strikes. And that's going to be Brogor's turn. Let's see, who is next?
Strahd.
Okay. Strahd is going to stay where he is, and he's going to simply after Kanan's done attacking him, he's gonna hold Kanan's mace at
He
the
didn't use
midpoint
the
of it.
mace.
Oh, he used the radiant sword
Yeah.
later. Okay, good. He definitely can't touch that. Okay, good to know. He's going to look at the blade with squinted eyes, almost like the glare of it is like a little bit offensive to him, and like you can see almost like the skin on his face begins to almost kind of writhe in his presence. So you do still have your holy powers after all. Much has changed since we last spoke in those woods, hasn't it, Mr. Alecris? Has your god finally forgiven you?
Shut up and fight.
Very well. And he's going to attack you with his rapier. That's going to be a 21. Rolling now for damage. Dealing you 28 damage on the first hit, and then second hit. Nat 1, miss. So he strikes you once across the shoulder with the rapier, striking you through your scales. But thankfully, the second time, in your rage, emboldened by him even mentioning your daughter in the same breath as his accursed words, you take hold of his rapier and you hold it in your right hand, and you push him back with your shield. Have I struck a nerve, Mr. Alecris? And that's going to be his turn. Who is next?
Falmouth.
Okay, Falmouth, go ahead.
Okay. As a bonus action, I will cast Hunter's Mark on Strahd, which for the next, as long as I have concentration up, any creature that I mark, I deal an extra 1d6 damage whenever I hit with a weapon, and I have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or survival check to find it. So this is basically just for extra damage.
Nice.
I'll move up to him. Well, I can't on the actual map, so I'm moving up to him in this case.
Okay.
And I'll roll to attack. I still have advantage for another 5 turns after this one.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's 30 to hit.
That's a hit.
That's 28 damage from the slash, and then 1d6 for 4 for the Hunter's Mark attack.
Okay.
And then for the second hit, is 27 to hit.
27 does hit. Go ahead.
And that's for another 34 damage in total. So 32 and 34 is another 67 damage. No, sorry.
You
66 damage.
you take the opportunity to rush up to Strahd while he's busy with Kanan being held back by him, and you manage to strike across him from behind, cleaving across his cloak. As you do so, though, you come to a horrible realization as you see as his cloak parts from your strike. Instead of normal fabric being cut, you see across the red and black fabric are the cloak becomes almost like liquid as you cut apart what seems to be now what appearing on his cloak, the myriad souls of many despair-struck faces and pained expressions coming across his cloak as they all give out an audible cry of pain.
Who? What are you?
You see he turns to look at you with one red eye and simply says the words, "Haven't you heard, Mr. Falmouth? I am the land." And yeah, anything else?
No, I will end turn there. So it
All
should
right.
go to Gromsh next.
Yep.
Gromsh is going to do something here. He's going to go ahead and take a look over in Kanan and Falmouth's direction, and then over in Paul and Roger's direction. And he's gonna look over at Paul, kind of conflicted.
What are you thinking?
I mean, I don't know.
What the hell
And
don't you know?
the axe spider kind of leans into him more and just says, "Do something worthwhile with your pathetic life for once, boy. Do as you're told."
Remember, Amber is at home.
And he goes like, "One little kobold tramp isn't worth anything. Strahd's given our tribe what it lacked: strength, resolve. And what if these strangers offered you, boy?"
Did you just call our delightful little kobold a tramp, sir?
And you hear Strahd kind of finally chiming in on this, and he goes like, "Well, if Mr. Borgord really does attest for his relative's case, I suppose he can find some role in our little organization." If he bends the knee, of course.
Grommy, don't you do it.
You want to bend the knee to that? So I'd like to note that Roger is not in the initiative.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
He's,
right. You've been
because he's
unconscious this whole time.
yeah.
Sorry. We're just gonna say you go next after Grommy then.
Okay.
Okay. So he's gonna look over at you all and just say, "I'm sorry, man." And he's going to teleport away from his uncle. Using his wild magic teleport for up to 30 feet. He's going to teleport over to Strahd. And he's going to strum some music on his guitar to cast a spell on Strahd. He's casting haste on him.
Oh, fuck.
Can Paul counterspell that?
Technically, he can.
Hold on now. He's going to do it, and before Strahd can say anything, immediately you guys see Gromsh drops the song
Oh, he's
and drops
lethargic now.
and drops the concentration on it immediately, and because of that, Strahd becomes lethargic as he goes down on his knees.
Oh.
You see Bargor looks at her, "What the fuck are you doing?" And Grom just says, "Being rock and roll, motherfucker. Shut up." And he looks over to Kanan and Fallman and he just goes, "Well, don't just stand there, haul ass."
Let's see. Oh, he can't do anything until his next turn after that. So.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say for this particular situation, because of what Gromsh did, everybody except for Gromsh gets to dash without using up their action for their turns if they wish. And Gromsh is gonna have to end his turn there after, intentionally dropping concentration on haste. And even though I can't make her appear on the map right now because it was a whole big secret,
Please don't be Irina.
Please don't be Irina.
In the rafter balcony seats to the right of Kanan and Falmouth, you see a familiar spear come across and throws it over at Strahd's chest and pierces him through it.
The wife is here.
Oh,
And you just hear Dahlia just say, like, "No one gets to fight him but me." And you see she's going to start using her water dance ritual, and she's going to cast a water dome. And what it does is magically she uses the water in the area, completely compresses it down, and all of a sudden, in a burst of magic, the entire arena becomes encased in what feels like water, but is not actually submerged in it. So what I mean is so right now it is as if you guys are in a dome of water, but you don't drown and you can still move around in it as if you're swimming regularly. Does that make sense?
So it's Blitzball.
Yeah, basically.
Is it on just the main platform?
The entire arena.
Oh, the entire arena. Okay.
You see that in this state, the vampires in the area, meaning Strahd and its brides, begin to burn from the water as she's keeping up this dome, along with Strahd being too lethargic to counterspell this. Aldalia just looks at Kane and just goes, "Get everyone out of here, my love."
Okay. Uh,
And yeah, because of this situation, I'm gonna say everybody starting from Canaan gets a free turn.
but you skipped over Paul.
And
It's okay. He's gonna get a
Roger.
And Roger, it goes to Roger after this because Grumsh went.
No. I'm just gonna say it's as if it's a separate initiative now for your free turn. So it's going from Canaan, and I'm gonna say then Roger, then Paul, then Falmouth.
Okay.
So Canaan, what would you like to do for your free action? Remember, your dash action won't take up an action now.
Can't I just use control water to use the water to maneuver people out
Yes, you can.
and on the
I'll allow it.
balcony? Okay, then that's what I'm gonna do.
Kind of like making a wave to like kind of push them over to where you want.
Yeah, push them towards the rafter to the right.
Yeah, you can totally do that.
Okay, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Working in tandem with your fiance, you utilize your control of the waters to push the waves of this water dome to ferry your allies to safety. So, Kenan, you're pushing everybody over to the rafters, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I know you guys can't move your character right now, but just imagine the waves kind of pulling you towards to the rafters and allowing you guys to land there.
Okay.
Okay, so we should all be up on the
The
Balcony
ledge.
to the right side.
balcony to the right. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, you guys are pretty much like swimming above it right now because you're still in the water dome.
Okay, but the next question is, does that include Grumsh?
Yes, I can
Does
use
it?
Gromsh.
Okay. So Gromsh and everybody else gets carried over by your control water,
Okay.
along with you, of course.
Okay.
Anything else?
No.
You see Dahlia as you're swimming along. She kind of gives you a cheeky kiss in the water. Okay. Next, I believe, is Roger.
Yes. Let's see. What can Roger manage right now?
Yeah, you can look to the side and you see Grom's kind of thinking he's drowning, and he's like holding his breath with his cheeks puffed out.
Roger's just like, buddy, it's fine. It's fine.
You're not
Relax.
drowning.
How the hell are you talking right now? Wait, how the hell am I talking?
Magic water.
Well, fucking sweet. Oh, but what the fuck did I do? What the fuck did I just do?
In any case, we're overmatched here.
Oh god, what the fuck did I just do?
Paul's just gonna look over at Grumsh and just be like, if I didn't like you, I would strangle you right now.
And he goes like, but you can't drown in here though.
Paul is just going to glare at him.
Well, yes, Roger, what can you do?
Well, the way I see it, we got two options. There is a door over here, if we just want to book it. Or we
Oh.
can stick here and try to fight these guys.
That's suicide. And there's nothing valorous about that.
Your Dahlia goes like, I can't keep this up for long, make a decision.
Roger's gonna look at the group. Alright, run!
Yes.
Run! Everybody just
Okay,
goes-
you guys. I'm gonna say that's pretty much all your actions then, just hauling ass.
Yes.
Pretty much.
We're using that dash.
Yeah,
We're using that
Yeah,
dash.
you
We're
guys
gonna haul ass out the
pretty
door.
much. You guys pretty much all haul ass, and she waits for you all to get out before Odalia drops the spell. Immediately though, Strahd in his anger, getting
Oh,
over
no.
his lethargy, throws some kind of black red bolt over in the rafters, and thankfully, Odalia is fast enough to get away in time, but it does still nick her in the shoulder. And as you guys are running away, pretty much hauling ass away from the fort, you guys see that the ogre you guys encountered definitely lived up to his promise. He definitely left a trail of destruction in his wake,
Mhm.
killing a bunch of the orcs in your way, allowing you guys to escape the fort effortlessly.
Best
And
20 platinum spent.
Yep.
you guys eventually take a break near the woods nearby outside of the orc fortress.
Did we
And
find Irina?
what do you say?
Did we happen to find Irina?
No. You see the Irina in the fort.
What? I'm not the one you need to worry about right now.
Catching up with you guys though is Odalia coming behind. She eventually slides to her knees though and grunts in pain as she holds her shoulder. Kanan, you see some infected wounds starting to boil up from where she was hit on the shoulder.
Is it a poison or disease?
You can roll for your medicine check to find out.
Okay. No,
Nat
not.
20.
Oh,
Ooh!
oh,
Yes, I was
man.
thinking.
God damn it, Mel. You and your RP rolls.
Yeah, I can't
Um,
seem to hit a thing in combat though, so.
and D&D is half RP, half combat, so you're almost there.
Hmm.
So,
D&D giveth and
uh,
taketh away.
you, with your expertise in medicine and also doctor work, you look over her wounds, and you can immediately sense that whatever has struck her, is necrotic magic that's strong enough to start infesting her wounds. And
So,
you feel like if you were to heal and bandage this up, you would also need some sort of cleansing.
so like a lesser restoration or remove curse?
I would say in this case, either would work.
Okay. I will use remove curse then.
Okay. You use remove curse on her, and thankfully, with your nat 20, you were able to identify the problem and heal it in time to where it doesn't spread. And you see that as she writhes in her pain, some of the water puddles in the area starts to lift up a bit before slamming back down. What did he do to me?
I do not know, but it has been neutralized.
Thank you, my love.
I, I don't know where he's gonna pick her up, like princess style.
And goes like, I'm bigger than you.
Doesn't matter.
And it goes like, this doesn't change anything, you know that.
No.
She you can tell this is her first time being carried like this at all. So she's somewhere in between uncomfortable, but also like kind of considering how much she likes it. And she just looks at you and goes like, "Fine, you may carry me."
Good. Now relax and shut up.
Has anyone seen Irina?
I was
She
just about to ask that.
she looks at you all and goes like, "The girl helped me along to find you all, and then helped find any surviving orcs actually that wish to help our cause back to the manor."
Oh, thank the gods.
All right, so she should be fine.
Now,
That
I
being
have
the
a question.
operative word.
Never knew you had such a fighter with you. Though she did look a little strange.
Can you define strange?
Did she try
Has
to
her
bully
hair
you?
always has her hair always been able to turn white like that?
Um,
What? Well, that can't
Regard
be good.
Regardless, I respect her tenacity. It's almost as if she was born of Gatorkin. She bit into their necks quite well.
Uh,
Shit.
bite.
mm, Paul is just gonna kind of glance down at his arm.
You're saying she was biting people?
Yes,
Oh shit.
That's you let her go back to the manor on her own.
she was still conscious of her faculties. If she wasn't, I would have done something about it. At
Does
the very
she
least,
have
she was sane enough to still be considerate enough to tell me where you all were.
point?
Mhm.
Okay, well, we're gonna have to handle that when we get back home. Figure out what's going on.
Gromps just sits over on the side and just goes like, uh, "You all go ahead. I'm a dead man.
Oh
I'll go out.
bullshit.
What the fuck
If
did I
you
just
stay,
say?"
you die. If you come with us, you have a much better chance of living, at least.
I
Or at least
bet-
one
what
that's
the
non-zero.
I don't know what the hell was it. It's that rage juice. Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
You and I are working on strength training.
And he just goes like, whatever. And you call me stupid. I blame you. He looks over at Paul.
Can Paul put people in his Pokeball?
No,
Oh my. What was the answer on
no.
that? Okay.
He looks over. Odalia looks over to Canada and says, "Can I bite him now?"
Maybe later.
And
Probably wouldn't have been able to escape if it wasn't for him.
he goes like, "He served its purpose, though. Do you all really need him?"
Yes.
Yes.
He still has a concert.
Oh, for God's sake! Please tell me I don't have to go to that one.
You don't
Yes.
have to go to that one.
Like we got two different
Yes
answers
and no.
there.
She's gonna listen to her fiance before she listens to Paul.
It's very true.
Uh, you all then pretty much drag a Gromsh back with you guys to the homestead, where you see now that Irina waits for you guys at the gates, seeming like she's defending the area just in case something goes off awry. She sees you all come back and goes like, "Oh, thank God, you're back."
Paul is just hanging back a bit, just kind of watching her.
How's she looking?
She's fine. She's got cuts and everything.
Okay, the white hair still a thing? Like,
No. Her hair is normal now. She's got a bunch of cuts and bruises from her fights, but she looks normal now. Why are you looking at me like that?
well,
You bit people?
Uh, sort of.
Dahlia said your hair turned white and
Can
you
we
bit.
can we talk about this later?
Let's let's just get inside and we'll figure shit out.
She goes inside with you all, and inside you see or hear a myriad voices clamoring about as Mama Juju, along with all the errant Gatorkin are busy like raising objections and talking aloud in the lobby, uh, while Calypso goes to you. Oh, welcome back. Hello. I see you brought back some new members of the community.
Yeah, sorry about the surprise.
No, it's right. The more the merrier. It's just seems like they're a little divided.
How do you
Odalia,
mean?
your people are gonna listen to you more than they listen to any of us. So
Odalia looks over to Kanan and goes like, "May your wife stand on her feet now."
Hmm. And he's gonna quietly put her back down.
And he just goes like, "Oh, didn't know you were strong enough to carry me for that long.
Hmm.
We're gonna have to test the limits of that later."
He's just doing this 1,000 yard stare. He's not really in the head game right now.
The banter
Uh,
is not
Shut
there for
up,
him.
Winston.
she doesn't seem to notice yet your current state and prioritizes her people. She goes over to listen to what's going on, and you guys can clearly hear some Gatorkin uh, shouting about is that we should be out there looking for other members of the tribe, not sitting here along with some outsiders. And you hear the other half go, "These outsiders saved our lives. We should at least hire their help." And these voices continue to bicker with each other as you guys stand in the opening entrance of the manor. And Calypso just looks at you all and goes like, I'm going to see if we have any room in the tavern building for them all. Uh, Perhaps you guys can help with negotiations."
Paul is going to immediately head in Mama Juju's direction.
Mama Juju sees you approaching and goes like, "Oh, hey, well, look who it is. It's my
He is
favorite human chef."
he isn't even going to say anything. He is just going to hug her.
Oh, oh, wow, you're a clinger, you are. I love you too, little boy. Come on, come on, go. Look, we can get caught
I'm
up. Like we can
I'm
get
just
caught up
glad
later.
you're okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. Thanks to your friend over there. And she points over to Kanan. Now, did he get bonked in the head? He doesn't look all right.
I don't think any of us are right now.
All right,
Not
well, no,
particularly.
sorry. Can't control my folks too well right now. Trying to calm them down and set some sense into them, but some of us are a little more stubborn than the others. Wanted to ask you all actually, are you all well, I mean, right now the tribes, or at least our little section of the tribe, isn't in any condition to move on. So is it cool if they chuckle down here with your fun little big house?
Your tribe is more than welcome to stay with us.
Oh,
Exactly.
well, hello there, taking charge like you own the place.
we do.
I keep it safe.
I'll see to that then, Mr. Husbandman.
He's just gonna stare at her. Just like he's like looking off at the distance, but when she says that, like a quick glance, like creepy.
She looks over at Paul and whispers in, "That boy need help."
Paul is just gonna lean towards her and whisper back, "You have no idea."
In any case, she stomps then on the ground so hard that like she makes a little crater and all the gator can suddenly shut up. Got y'all's attention? Great. Well, here's my opinion as the lady that's running all of your asses, because you're all mine. And therefore, you're all gonna do what the fuck I say. these kind folks have been good enough to us to not only save us from a bunch of orcs, but also put themselves in danger. And they've offered their fine little home to us for the time being. So you're all going to shut your gob. You're all going to help out around here. And you're all going to give those thanks, each and every single one of your worthless tails, as you leave that door. Understood? You hear no objections from the crowd from it's like, good. Now haul ass.
And it's just brushing the soot off of his armor in this at this point.
Uh, you see as they all like leave in a line out the door to like towards where the tavern building is as Calypso's guiding them. Uh, as Mama Juju's instructed them, all of them give you like a nod of regard. Some of them trying to not make eye contact with you, but some of them are thankful enough. One especially goes over to Roger and puts his hand over Roger and said, "Thank you for your help and for that dagger."
Of course.
He nods and is on his way. Mama Juju only sighs and just says, "All right." Oh, that reminds me though. So, that funny little cat lady over there said that you had a little uh place where you run food and drinks.
I can show you the tavern.
Well, that'll be kind of you, darling. Thank you. And to do an extra favor for you, how about I run that little place for you then? What you call it?
Yes.
A tavern, dear?
Yes.
Good. It's about time people get some good food in their stomach and all of that. I'm sure my chef friend over here can also help me out with some of that too.
He just nods very enthusiastically.
Roger's just happy to see that Paul for once looks happy. Everything's been going to shit for Paul. He's just like, oh, thank God.
All right. Now, how about I make you all a celebratory thank you meal on behalf of Mama Juju, yeah?
That sounds amazing.
He looks over to Paul. You still got that spice pack I gave you, darling?
Actually used most of it. You didn't happen to bring any, did you?
She reaches into her, between her cleavage and pulls out a bunch of vials. Who the fuck you think that'd take me for, honey? Now, come on.
He's just gonna kind of stand there for a minute and then just look over at Roger.
Roger's just gonna be like, what?
Yeah, she saunters off then to where the tavern is and gives Kanan on the way a little pat on the back. Says like, uh, hate to say it, but she may have picked a good one this time.
He's not gonna respond, and he's just looking kind of wistful. Like his mind is definitely elsewhere.
And you see Mama Juju is gonna go off to the tavern, and you guys remaining do notice Kanan's expression at this time.
Kanan?
Hmm?
Hey, buddy, you
What?
with us?
Yes,
You sure?
I am here. What do you need?
You're
Uh,
looking.
you look like you've just come back from a war.
Hmm.
You're not gonna gank us into another one of your dreams, are you?
No, I hope don't.
Does it have anything to do with what Strahd was trying to do as a mind game or something?
I assure you I'm fine. The fuck?
Mm.
That is my doorbell. Be right back. One sec. Sorry.
Strahd is not gonna be happy.
Back. Sorry about that. All right. As this happened, Kanan, you feel the ground rumble a bit as you hear the familiar small little footsteps as Kyle runs down from the stairs and goes like, "Dad!" And he almost tackles you.
But,
Yeah, he's
uh,
not strong enough to tackle you completely over, but he dives straight for your chest.
oh yeah, I know that feeling. Just kind of, kind of stumbles backwards, but he straightens up and he smiles and kind of just ruffles his hair.
Back! You're back! I heard you save mom's people.
Oh, it was a joint effort.
Oh my god, does that mean I have brothers and sisters now?
Not exactly, but
Yep.
Roger's just in the background, just looking
Mm.
like this is adorable because Kyle called her mom.
He looks over to Roger and Palma and is like, you guys gotta tell me what happened. All of it.
oh,
Mm.
maybe another time.
First, I need to see her now.
He uh is so excited he's almost vibrating in his place and he goes like, oh come on, I've been waiting for you guys all day. I've been good.
How about I tell you about the orc that destroyed the entire camp? Not orc,
He, go,
ogre, ogre.
he goes like, yes, please.
We'll talk about it over dinner.
Okay. He goes over and holds your hand. Hey, I've been practicing my archery too.
Really? How about you
Yeah,
show me?
yeah. See, he goes over to like literally the doorpost near the main hall. You see all those holes? That's me.
What? You practice
So
I
archery
love this guy.
inside?
He goes like, well, I mean, you said I couldn't go outside.
I said you couldn't go outside of the manor area. You can go outside, just don't go outside the barrier.
He just goes like, what? I knew that. Oh, dang it.
Yeah, it's kind of dangerous to practice weaponry inside the manor.
Nobody was there.
I mean,
Some
what if
What?
Lavinia could have been there? You wouldn't know.
no, there was just that. Well,
I don't think
never
it would
mind.
have been tragic for
Wait,
That was
that.
the what?
Wow.
why are you saying never mind, Kyle?
No, nothing.
Candace
Kyle.
gonna slightly pinch the back of his neck.
Ow. All right, fine. Uh, Roger's sister came about sometimes, and she started getting mean and scary, so I kind of ran off.
What did she say to you?
I don't know. She kind of ran away because she started like scrunching up her face,
Did she say
and
anything to you?
he just says maybe. I mean, a
What did
lot of
she
yelling.
say?
I don't know. She didn't talk like she usually does.
What do you
What?
mean?
He
Oh, I think I
he
know.
looked at me and he's like, kind of started sounding like Roger for a bit.
Boy, is she mad? She's mad.
What do you mean sounding like if Paul's gonna look over at Roger?
That
So her posh
darling.
accent is so her posh accent is fake, basically.
Oh, I
He
could have
looks
told you
over at
that.
Kanan and goes like, "Am I in trouble?"
No. No, you're not in trouble, but I will have a word with Roger's sister the next time I see her.
He just goes.
Darling.
You see, he just like kind of does like the wiping sweat motion, like, phew.
But you are going to apologize to the cat
What?
lady for putting holes in the manor.
What? But I didn't hurt her.
No, but she put in a lot of hard work to make it nice.
Okay.
She is kind of the house spirit, so that is kind of
Oh God,
rude.
does that mean we're in her stomach?
Uh,
That is a
Mm.
question.
I'm hungry. Are you hungry?
Yes.
Okay. Well, there is a nice gator lady that I'd like you to meet, and she makes a lot of really good food that I think you like.
Cool. Ooh, is
So,
she my mom too?
no.
think more like an auntie. I think.
Awesome. Family's getting bigger.
Oh, yeah.
You can call her Mama Juju, though.
Mama Juju. I like it.
Okay.
Okay, Dad, let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming.
This man is having a time.
Where is Gromsh?
Gramsci is literally now you guys look behind you, he's literally sliding down slowly down against the wall near the entrance.
Roger's just like,
Grommy?
"Where's
And he's
Amber?"
and he's just slowly humming what you can only assume are the terrible lyrics to one of his songs.
Paul's gonna go over to him. What are you doing?
Get away from me.
Paul is just gonna grab him by the scruff of his neck and yank him up.
He's like, I'm never gonna be a rock star. I just fucked over my one and only chance.
You are going to be a rock star. You have a concert later. Go find Amber.
And he goes, Amber doesn't deserve to have her eyes soiled looking at a loser like me. My uncle was right.
You were
Why don't you just
literally.
ask Roger for music lessons, for God's sakes?
I
Also,
could
you were
barely
literally hitting the fuck out of that guy. I mean,
I could barely put a dent against him. It was like a mosquito bite.
but you did it.
I mean, I heard all the things he was saying and all the things you guys did for me. It's not exactly chill to do that to somebody that helped me out that much.
Pingus.
Almost just
You
gonna
guys,
get on his knees next to Gromsh, and he's like, "What you did there shows true courage. That's something your uncle, given what you mentioned about how he killed your father, wouldn't know shit about."
yeah,
I haven't
I
had
guess he's always been on like.
Shrunken
Oh,
forever.
sorry, Mel, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I'm just ordering snacks.
Oh, okay, no problem. And he looks at you all and goes like, yeah, well, cat's out of the bag, I guess, with what he said too.
You have
I'm
a
a happy.
present in your pocket.
I'm a happy. And he says, what? He pulls out an iron mace and he goes like, what the fuck is this?
A magical mace that does more. That's probably a bit more damaging than your axe.
I don't remember fighting this shit.
We gave it to you. Spoils from one of our victories.
What?
Yeah, you were
Uh,
passed out.
I mean, he starts waving it around a little bit, kind of like it's a baton or something. It's, I don't know, man. It's not a guitar.
Paul is gonna cross his arms and be like, "We'll see if I ever get you anything again."
I mean, look, man, don't be like that, all right? You're like
Hey,
Amber.
I'm just gonna say it's not a guitar, but we do have a blacksmith in the house and a blacksmith in training.
You just hear Magda just goes like, absolutely not.
Technically, you have three.
Magda walks up to you all and goes like, look, I can make a lot of things, but a guitar is not one of them. Let alone
What?
whatever the hell that travesty he's been wielding is.
I
Have
mean,
you even sharpened that thing? She looks over there and goes like, huh? Well, it's sharp enough. I mean, you can cut fruit with it.
Uh, Give me that. I'm going to take it to a whetstone and actually sharpen it for you.
He pulls it away from you and goes like, "Hell no!"
Grommy, give it
You-
to him.
She's my baby.
Don't worry.
And he's going to
take
make
care
your
of it.
baby better.
I mean, can you even tune a guitar, bro?
The tuning part, not so much, but at least he can do the sharpening part.
Roger can probably tune it.
Yeah.
Roll for persuasion, both of you.
Persuasion. He's awful at this.
That's a
Oh my
26
God.
from Roger.
Hold on.
Ow.
Internet's
11 somehow.
Internet's finally back on. Let me reconnect to my computer, guys.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yay.
We kind of need to tell him the numbers.
Yeah. Sorry again, guys, about that long wait to.
Okay.
Apparently,
Use-
there was an
Man.
outage
You're
in your
fine.
area for
Shit
AT&T.
What you say, Mo?
Apparently, there was a tiny outage in your area with AT&T.
Oh, you checked?
Yes, I did.
Nice. Okay, that makes sense then.
I know where you live.
So do I.
No, wait, hold on. I know where
Pretty sure-
you live, so stop
pretty sure I
playing
know-
D&D.
I'm pretty sure I know too from that one package you sent back in 2012.
Yeah.
Damn it, Dale.
We all know where you live.
Pocket sand.
Dale, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Cyber in the chat. It's just like the Wi-Fi is back. Rejoice.
Honestly, the shit with John Redcorn, his and Dale's wife is some of the funniest shit in the show to me.
John Redcorn pisses me off.
Yes, but when John Redcorn has a mental breakdown, it's always hilarious.
You're having dirty thoughts about my sweet Nan.
My sweet Indian. Let's go. Take it all.
Oh.
They're talking about King of
Oh,
Bengal.
hold on.
Ah.
While Max is getting ready, I'm going to show Rattles something.
Oh dear.
Show me what?
Just give me
The
a
John
sec.
Redcorn scene.
Alright, so here you go. I will
Where am
post
I seeing this?
General chat. Oh, that scared me.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you for the context.
Yep.
I don't watch television.
Never.
Are you gay?
Excuse me, Rattles. You watch television.
Trying to find the music, Max.
You watch
Yeah,
Bob.
I'm trying to press one entry and it thinks I'm pressing another entry. One sec.
Somebody please help that man.
My Nancy.
Help who?
Red corn.
Oh yeah, he's fucked. That's why I don't. He's a douche.
Okay. Thankfully, I set this up prior to the session, and I think everybody should be in the. Well, except for Kanan, because he's technically off with Kyle right now. So,
Yes.
whoop. And there's your boy. Yeah, I'm gonna say. Did you guys roll on Foundry?
Yeah.
Persuasion?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got Roger got
Damn,
26.
Brian.
Me and Mammoth got 11.
Also, we
Right.
can't move because it's still set to movement only during combat turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me end the combat now.
There we go.
Okay, you see, Gromsh looks at you all and then looks over at Roger and he just hands it to Roger. And he says, alright. But he's the one tuning it.
Sure.
Take care of my baby Lucille, okay?
Don't worry, she's in good hands.
He then, like, kind of starts whispering to the guitar while it's back turned. Okay, baby. I'll come back for you. They're just gonna get you a new outfit, alright?
Now will you go after Amber?
And he goes like, hell yeah, I want to talk to her. Apologize probably for ruining the one thing she's been hoping for.
I don't think she's been hoping for that. I think she's been hoping for you to come back.
She's like, She's hoping for a rock star to come back.
Grumsh.
He goes like, I mean, what the hell am I supposed to do with my life now?
You are literally in a manor full of people. I'm sure if you get folks together, you can sing.
He just goes like, what, like a personal entertainer?
It's called
What?
called being a bard. That's literally what.
And he goes like, he looks at you and goes like, bards aren't rock and roll.
What do you mean bards aren't rock and roll? We've already talked about this.
He just goes like, I've yet to see proof.
We already talked about the fact that I get paid to have sex. So, yeah.
And he goes like, being a rock star's not about sex.
Grommy, you realize being here, you get your own stage, right? That you can do whatever you want with.
Yeah, true. I mean, am I getting paid though?
Paul's just gonna sigh. Yes, we'll pay you.
'Cause, you know, I
Was
promise.
Strahd going to pay you?
I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm certain all his employees get paid.
They don't.
Did you ever actually sit and have any business discussions with Strahd ever?
No, I just keep hearing stories from my uncle. Seems like a pretty fucking rad dude.
No.
Your uncle's an idiot.
He,
You already proved that about 6 times over when we were in there.
he looks at you and goes like, all right, well, I mean, I guess if you guys don't mind, I'm here. If you guys can give me and my girl Amber a place to stay. I mean, if not me, at least her, please.
You already
You
live
are-
here.
You already live here.
You have a place and are welcome. Especially considering the fact that we might not have been able to get out as easily as we did with Odalia's help without your help with what you did back there. And as I said, that took courage.
He
That
says,
was pretty rock star.
he looked at you and sniffles spit and goes like, yeah, that was pretty badass.
Here's the thing. A lot of people seem to think that courage is all about having no fear whatsoever, being able to do whatever you want and feeling no fear. That's not courage. That's stupidity. Courage is being able to do something in spite of being afraid.
Damn, dude. That's deep. I'm gonna make a lyric about that. And he starts taking out a little parchment and just starts writing. Right, fear is stupid.
Grommy. Amber.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah.
We
yeah.
promised we would get you back in one piece, and I'm pretty sure she's probably climbing the walls if she hasn't realized that you're here yet.
I'll talk to her. Just, I guess, thanks again for bailing me out.
Well, thank you for the assist.
Yes.
You're welcome.
If y'all don't mind me, I'm just going to see Arno for a bit of patching up.
Yeah.
Because that arena did a lot. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Roger's just gonna look over at Paul and just be like, "Are you calm now?"
I was calm to begin with.
You have not been calm today.
Ooh, and they'll walk away.
Okay, a little not calm, I guess.
Yeah. You coming? Or are you just gonna stay in the doorway?
I don't know if I want to eat or sleep.
Well, you can decide that once we get inside.
Mama Juju looks at you both coming through and it says like, oh, hey, you still gonna help me with some of the cooking?
Not sure if he needs a nap first.
I
or
am
not.
staying awake.
Oh, you're staying awake? Okay. Alright.
No. Cute little chili peppers here is right. Listen to your boyfriend.
But you're gonna cook without me.
I'm not gonna do any big cooking yet. Don't you worry your little head, darling.
Roger's gonna look over at Mama Juju and just be like, He does not stop talking about you, so I don't know if you're going to be able to convince him to go to
Paul
court.
is just gonna elbow Roger.
Why would you do that? Well, ain't that cute? Well, don't you worry, honey. I need to start setting up that little tavern anyway. Too little cramped for a big gal like myself, so gonna have to make some room and probably start seasoning some of this food that y'all call yeah, don't even want to think about what y'all were doing before I got here.
Well, to be fair, he was doing most of it.
It just says good, but we're gonna add a little special Mama Juju touch on top of all that. Now, go on, get your little nap in.
Okay. Paul has just been looking away, embarrassed as fuck.
Meanwhile, Arnaud walks towards Falmouth and goes like, "Welcome back. Are you all right?"
I've been better, but I will live.
She takes out a jug of water at her hip and like starts controlling it around to your wounds. Come on, I can help you in the living room. Walking in, you see Amber. It says, she hurriedly walks over to you, almost out of breath, and goes like, "He's safe?"
Rumsh is safe. He's in the other room.
Okay, thank you. Hey, Amber. Oh! You see she punches him in the leg a little bit. What? I'm safe. Arnaud takes a look at your wounds and continues to heal you. I'm so glad you're back.
I'm glad to be back and seeing you again.
You look heavily wounded. Did something go wrong?
It's a bit of a long story.
Well, feel free to be at ease and tell it while I heal you, okay?
Of course.
Help me take off the armor and then we can get started.
Falmouth is working on taking off the armor, though it's a bit hard to do it on his own.
Yeah, Arnaud is helping you at the same time.
He does still have his traveler's clothes on underneath, at least, so there's that.
Okay. And moving upstairs, Kanan, you're walking hand in hand with Kyle back to your room in order to put away your stuff and also to deactivate your armor as he continues going. So, also, yeah, I was like training with my dagger, and I think I've gotten a lot better at my grip. See, it's like Falmouth and you taught me.
Kanan's gonna nod with a smile.
Yeah. You see on the dagger, though, as he shows it to you, there's a few wood chips to indicate that he may have been stabbing it into some wood posts.
Kanan's gonna take the dagger temporarily. He's gonna look at it. Kyle,
What?
were you stabbing at the manor?
No,
Be truthful.
not the manor. It was a chair.
We're gonna have to build you some training dummies.
He's just like, ooh, okay. Can I draw on them?
What?
Well, I mean, they gotta have nasty faces if they're bad guys, right?
Fair enough. Yeah.
Woo! Meanwhile, Odalia walks in, and Kyle runs over to her, hugs her leg, and goes like, "Mom!" And Odalia just looks kind of shocked being called that and at a loss for words as she looks over to you and goes like, "Yes, I suppose that's what I am." She pets his head and leans down and says, "Could you give your father and I some privacy, young one?" He goes like, okay. And goes over outside to play a little bit. She closes the door behind her. You see that she got some help from Arno as her shoulder's been bandaged up.
Oh my god, this nipple.
What'd you say?
God, this nipple.
Sorry.
He looks to you and just goes, I know you well enough by this point to know something's on your mind. What is it?
He's gonna tell her everything that has happened up to that point, including what Strahd has said to him in a whisper. There you go, nipples.
And this weighs on your mind, I take it.
He's gonna slowly nod.
My love, you know the well as I do that the promises of a viper are only poisonous in the end.
But he knew about her. He knows something.
Perhaps he's only lying.
Perhaps. But I don't know how much longer she'll hold out.
If she's anything like you, she will be strong.
Look at me. I'm just a flimsy old dragonborn. Nah. Her strength came from her mom. She had everything. I feel like I was the weak one. That is an ugly dildo. Sorry.
It's always during the heartfelt moments.
She looks at you and goes like, children are both halves of their parents. Part and parcel. As much as I hate to admit, there is some of my pig-headed father in me.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm sorry, what is that supposed to mean?
Nothing, dear.
Uh-huh. But as I was saying, whether or not you want to believe it, you are resilient, and brave, and kind, and strong. More than enough for your daughter to have at least some inheritance from.
He's gonna pull her into a big old hug. Like it's like one of those like hugs where you can feel like he's trying to get all those negative feelings out.
Yeah. She hugs you tightly and just slowly strokes your back. It's okay. It's okay.
I need a spar session.
She just goes like, I suppose you can have the handicap of me being bandaged up.
Well, I could always ask one of the other Gatorkin if you're too
She
out of it.
literally silences you by gripping both of your cheeks and your mouth harshly. And she just goes like, what were you gonna say, my love?
Oh, I was gonna say, maybe you should set one out because you're feeling kind of. Is the
You
cheek pulling? Is this what you're talking about, Max? Right here?
He's like squishing his cheeks together.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was more like squeezing it together.
Oh, okay.
And then she looks at you and squeezes it tighter and puts a thumb against like your Adam's apple.
Oh no.
And she just says like, I don't believe that's the right answer.
If you're willing, I wouldn't mind going a couple of rounds just to get it out of the system.
Oh, my love. This isn't something for relief. He throws you across the bed and goes like, "This is going to be a fight."
Every time, but at least they're not in the kitchen.
At least they're not in the kitchen. Again.
Um,
And
Wow.
there's no Lavinia joining them this time.
while that's happening, you guys eventually get a missive from Calypso as she wrote it all to you guys in a note in your rooms slid under your door. It reading, "Hello, my friends. Now that we have an ample community building in the homestead, I'd like to presume that you would all like to start allotting activities to be done to upkeep this lovely home. From foraging to mining and possibly some also journeys to gather some animals for the stables that we just built. I would like to have your help in coordinating this with the orcs and the gator." She literally writes a question mark. Is that what they're called?
Gatorkin.
Yeah, she writes on a note, and she just says to you all like, "Well, if you're interested, please meet me in the dining room with dinner."
Paul is just perking up when he reads mining.
How does everyone else react to the note?
Rollins just like looking over the mining part in particular, and it's just like, okay, that'll be useful.
Roger's more looking at this just like, alright, well that's another thing to put on the list we gotta do.
Okay.
Food.
What'd you say, man?
I was gonna think we're gonna need some more food, right?
That's what the gardens are for.
You see Odalia slides up to you, next to you in bed, and just goes like, "Oh, my men are definitely trained for the hunt, but I can suppose I can drop some hours to train those worthless orgs if I need to."
Oh, Dahlia,
What?
be nice.
What should I call them then?
Orcs is just fine. You don't have to call them worthless.
Very well.
Thank
I can-
you.
I can help train those orcs to stop being useless.
He's gonna pat her on the butt in approval.
Kyle then knocks on the door.
He's gonna open the door.
"Hey, Dad. So Calypso says dinner's ready."
Oh, okay. We will meet you downstairs. Make sure there's room for both me and Odalia, yeah?
"Yeah, okay." He like peeks past your torso a bit, sees Odalia, and is like, "What are you guys doing in there?"
Well, talking.
Okay. I mean, why wasn't I allowed to talk?
Adult stuff. You know, that
Oh.
kind of boring kind of stuff you don't like. Not exciting.
It's like what kind of adult stuff?
The stuff where you have to talk about, you know, talk about reading books and talk about math and all that stuff.
Oh, ew.
Yeah!
And he, fine, okay. I'll save you guys the seat.
Thank you. Oh my god, Winston. Oh my god.
Okay, so everyone, go ahead and take a long rest. That's what this is counted as now.
Yay. Shut the fuck up!
Roger's just like, I needed this long rest.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna need to find some kind of like
Oh, is it supposed to be a new-
anti-charming thing for
Right.
Roger.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, since we're back at the house, I'm gonna assume it's gonna be a new day.
Pretty much, yeah. You guys took like a
Okay.
rest for yourself.
All right, then let me. I don't know if we need to do new day things since you know.
I mean, it does the same thing, so.
No, it does. No, there are certain skills that reset. with a new day.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna set you guys up at the dinner table.
You okay? You need a hug? Huh?
Also, Roger is targeting himself.
What did
I love that.
It's not meant to be, but you know, sometimes it just be like that.
No, it's
That's true.
Sometimes you don't think it'd be like that, but it do.
But it do.
There, now he's not targeting himself
Take some
anymore.
Tylenol.
All good, of course, inviting Arnell to join as well.
Oh
Naturally.
shit! I just hit my tit.
Oh,
I'm
Not
okay.
not the tit.
Shut the fuck up. Suppy with my Twix.
With your Twix.
Yeah.
Oh, you bought a Twix?
Yes, I'm hungry.
Nice.
Didn't
Share the
you
other
just have
stick.
Too much foe.
What did you call it?
Yeah.
No.
You heard me.
that
Five-
that
5 levels of exhaustion on Paul.
that 50 DKP minus offensive voice.
Damn.
God. How dare you?
Yeah,
Welcome,
but
welcome
never
back.
ever call it foe.
Foe.
Why are you like this?
So, Paul's gonna roll like 5
I
D100.
seek destruction.
Yeah, so Paul's gonna roll 5 D100s of damage. I'm just kidding, but you know, keep yourself in check.
Okay, but what if I did and he somehow survived?
That would be amazing.
Hilarious.
So everyone's gathered in the dinner table, the main group anyway. You see a bunch of Gatorkins still kind of milling about in the main lobby, as they're all working out how they can help out. Kanan and Odalia, you're the last to come to the dinner table, as
Tee-hee.
everyone's already here. You say tee. Irina looks at you and goes like, "Well, you two look happy."
Well. Being around people you love tends to do that.
You see Lavinia just eating some crackers on the side and just goes like, "Were you doing some exercises?"
He's going to grab at her wrist and slightly twist it.
She just goes like, "Ow, hey!"
And he gives her like this like smirk before he leads Odalia to the table and pulls out the chair for her.
Thank you, darling.
Yeet! I hear that tickety tack.
You hear Calypso come in as she goes like, "Hi, everybody." So usually we have Miss Valentina cook for us, but today I'm taking over. And you hear Mama Juju come out the kitchen as she says that. No, that helpful little human lady did help me with the preparations too. So eat up. And you see she cooks you what seems to be some sort of dark brothy soup. And she just says, "Swamp gumbo."
Yeah, Paul's already stuffing his face.
Of course
Yeah,
he is.
You see it has a bunch of crawfish in it and also like corn and all these little extra garnishings on top. And when you taste it, it's pretty spicy, but also extremely flavorful.
Almost fine with spicy.
Yep.
She stands around looking at her hard work as she watches you all eat. Odalia eats it just fine. She seems to be used to it. And Kyle, on the other hand, just kind of lolls out his tongue, goes like, ah,
Hmm?
it's so good.
Pace yourself.
It's kind of hot.
Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
Do we have any milk?
And he just, Mama Juju looks at you and goes like, milk? The hell's that?
Oh, never mind.
I'm about to say milk or cheese.
You see, Calypso goes like, ooh, I can check. And Arnaud just kind of uses his magic to manipulate the soup a little bit. And you see some red flakes come out of it, and you see Kyle tries it, and she goes like, a little less hot. I can actually eat this. Thank you.
Kanan kind of mouths the word thank you to Arnaud.
Arnaud just smiles and goes, no problem. I was pretty much the same way when I first ate Mama Juju's cooking.
Huh.
Mama Juju just like kind of hits Arnaud on the head with a wooden spoon.
Oh.
And she just says like, and look how strong you grew up to be.
Lucky.
Odalia looks over at Kate and Hughes and just goes like, hopefully one day I'll be as good of a cook.
You'd probably be better
And,
than me.
Mama Juju looks over to and kind of looks over to Kanan and just goes like, maybe you should do some of the cooking, darling.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no.
And you see she's trying not to arouse Odalia's attention, but he goes like, just something you can help Odalia with,
I don't mind domestic stuff.
And she goes like, yeah, just really, really take control of the ingredients when you're with her. Really.
Oh.
Roger's gonna glance over at Irene.
Paul's gonna look at Kanan and just be he's just like, that means she sucks.
Odalia just looks over you and goes like, excuse me?
Oh.
Oh,
Candace being all like, oh.
Paul's looking at her. It means you're bad at cooking.
You
Not
see
a
she
bad thing. That means you can learn.
you see her eye twitches and she just looks over at Paul and like she's getting up from her seat.
Oh, Dahlia.
What? I just want to show my thanks to your friend for his honest criticism.
We can do that after dinner.
No, you're lying.
Please sit down.
Can't learn that way.
You see she lunges straight for your throat.
Oh my god. Kanan's gonna grab her by the waist and try to pull her back.
Really just goes like, oh fuck.
Can Paul react by
What?
using vortex warp?
Oh my god.
What sort of things does the spell need? Like somatic, verbal?
I don't actually know.
Avada Kedavra.
Oh goodness.
Components are VNS.
Oh, that means verbal. You can't talk right now. She's choking the living shit out of you.
No, she's doing the why you little.
He's gonna be smacking her with his tail.
And Mama Juju just goes like, all right, let him go, dear. Now he's gonna behave, now won't he?
What do you
Odalia stops choking for a second, but the minute you say you won't, she just starts choking again.
Kanan is going to grab her by the wrist. Oh, Dahlia, that's enough.
she grunts but lets go of Paul's throat any longer, and you see that it would have made like actual finger marks on his throat.
Paul just coughs a bit and is like, well, I'm not going to be the one to teach you.
Paul, Kanan is going to like do the cutting motion. Like, stop it, stop it. That's enough. Stop it.
Mama Ju just, it's all right. Look, Rodalia's still learning. All right, so everyone just calm yourselves, especially around her. Rodalia just looks at everyone and just goes like, it's not my fault if people can't handle strong tastes. Irina just looks at you all and just goes like, okay, well, the gum was good. Aside from the choking thing, thank you, Mama Juju.
Kanan already finished his.
Phone that's already finished with it as well.
And he kind of hiccups and then he
It's
kind of
good.
belches, but
Then
the
y'all
fire
won't
comes
mind
out of his
seconds, will you?
nose.
I'll take seconds.
Mama Juju looks at you, Ken, and is like, ooh, there goes the fire.
Sorry.
And looks over at Paul and just like, yeah, well, hell yes, darling, you can have seconds. In fact, all of you are gonna have seconds.
Oh.
What about thirds?
And you see Kyle just goes like, yes, more please. And then Irina just goes like, oh, I don't know. Moji says, oh, but I do know, dear. You're gonna keep eating. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Mama Juju walks away, and you see she goes over Roger and just goes like, can you pass mines to your boyfriend when it comes?
Wait, what? Oh. Just. I'll try.
Like, look, it's delicious and all, but I'm just not sure my stomach can handle that much spiciness.
Paul is giving her a look.
It's like, what? I'm being honest. It was delicious.
Are you insulting Mama Juju's food?
And you see, while you're glaring at her, you feel Dahlia's glare stabbing through your neck. And you see Dahlia just looks at you, Paul, and she's tapping her fingers gently on the table as she gives you a death stare.
Drama queen.
Darling, I'm afraid your party's gonna be down one person.
I'm just gonna put a hand on Paul and just be like,
Patience, my dear.
Darling,
Patience.
can you not?
She fucked on my kitchen table.
Would you like it to be your bed instead?
Oh, Dahlia!
Paul just
Not
looks
in
at
front of
both
Kyle, please.
Paul just looks at both of them and he's like, can y'all be a bit more restrained with your language?
Roger's just sitting there for half a second and it's just like, you know what, that's fair, and just lets go of Paul.
You see Kyle just looks around and just goes like, fuck.
Yeah.
Wait, what did he say? Did he say
Oh,
the
no.
F word?
Yes,
Yeah.
he did.
Kana's slowly gonna look towards Kyle.
What? What? Paul said it.
That
It's
doesn't
also
mean you
not
should
a polite
repeat it.
word to use.
It's like, okay, I mean, I thought it was also Roger's name, though.
It is.
It is, but it's inappropriate. This is why we call him Roger.
And he goes like, aw, I can't call you fuck?
And
Ahem. I do believe it's time for you to get a bath.
What? I didn't even spill any soup on myself. This is unfair.
Kenny's gonna raise one of his eyebrows, that dad look.
And Kyle just looks at him and goes like, look, I'll stop saying the word. Can I just please stay for dinner? It's been a while since I've had everyone around the table like this.
One more outburst and you're getting a bath.
How am I in trouble? She's the one getting mad at Paul.
She's in trouble too.
What?
You heard me, woman. He's like, he's gonna.
Your friend insults my cooking and you're going to defend him?
No, you're going to be the better person and just take it on the chin.
How about I take it to his chin?
You do that, and I'll take it to your chin.
Oh, bring it.
Don't friend her
Bring
with
on.
Don't fuck
Are
on
you-
the table.
Calypso just said, I'm so sorry.
The fuck
I'm so
out the
sorry
table.
to interrupt, but I was waiting for a chance to speak up the whole time. Is it okay?
Of course, Calypso.
Penis.
Our apologies.
Oh, well, sorry to intrude on your lovely morning, but I assume everybody got my note, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I realized that now that our little house is getting bigger and with more people, we're going to need ways to upkeep, you know, things like food, drink, also just general ingredients to run all our facilities, and also some stable animals would probably help too. And according to what I'm writing out here, there is a certain mining cave nearby. I checked it out, and it seems to hold some resource left in its depths. So if any of you has any experience with that, that would be
Dibs.
good.
But is it safe?
He says like, oh, well, I don't know about the safety, but you know, more strength in numbers. I think it would be great if perhaps at least one of you guys go with our little squads when they're out either doing any of these activities until they're used to it.
It's fine.
And I can
Caves
go
are
with,
always safe.
Paul. I can go with. Okay, that's something that's a bit not necessarily true, but
What happened?
no, Paul was just like commenting on what Paul just said.
Because Paul was like, caves are always safe. It's fine.
Kyle just nods and says like, that's true.
Roger's just gonna look over at Paul and just be like,
You know what? I'll just go along with Roger, with Paul as well, just because I have a vested interest in the mines or something.
my sister literally got ganked out of a cave. By your double.
That's not the cave's fault.
You see Odalia just now staring at Kanan with a glare, and meanwhile, Calypso tries to bring your attention. Kanan is like, Mr. Alicris?
Yes, Calypso.
And you see Odalia say under her breath, "Oh, you listen to her, don't you?"
Shut up.
And she just looks over to you and goes like, "Make me."
He's gonna start thumb wrestling her.
Of
my
all
God.
things.
And Calypso looks at you while you're doing that. Like, okay, I'll continue. Well, I mean, I think in the past you've been helping young Kyle with some hunting practice, right?
Yes.
Well, in the hopes of trying to get some food, I was thinking perhaps you could help with the hunting expedition, along with Miss Odalia, if she would prefer.
That would be delightful, Calypso. What do you think, my dear?
Odalia just continues to squeeze on your thumb and say, "Oh, I'd be delighted to show them what to do, my darling husband."
Oh, I'm looking forward to this. And and he wrenches his thumb free and he starts to push hers down. It's just-
Irina just looks over this and goes like, "What is happening?"
Paul just gags.
Arnaud just goes like, "Oh, don't you worry. This is just one of our rituals."
Roger's just gonna look over at Paul and just be like, I'm glad we're not like that.
I don't think I would have let you follow me home if you were like that.
True.
Irina looks at you both and just goes like, "Wait, you followed him
All right. Now hold on. Let me
Like-
give you context.
We
Like-
met on the ship.
like a stalker?"
No,
No.
we met on a boat. We got, to be friendly with one another. He was like, I don't like relationship nonsense. So here I am thinking that's not going to be a thing. And then he invites me to live at his house, and I'm living at his house for months. Months. We are sleeping in the same bed, living in a house for months together, and this he looks like he's about to say something and then looks at Kyle and is like, shit. It's like,
Kyle just looks over to you and just goes like, "Oh fuck."
this guy, he didn't tell me we were dating, but apparently we were. I was just uninformed.
I figured it was obvious.
And was that after or before you start sniffing his socks and stuff? You pervert.
Huh?
No.
She works and looks at you. Right.
No.
And
I don't know what you think I'm into, but it sure as shit ain't that.
following somebody home like a stalker, apparently.
He's not a stalker.
He literally invited me.
She looks at you and goes like, "Uh huh." And did he have to invite you for you to go in?
I ain't no vampire.
Like a pervert vampire?
I
Wait,
don't.
what?
I don't.
Wait a minute.
I don't think we would be dating if he was a stalker.
Or vampire? Or is that fine?
And this goes like, "All I'm saying is, that's a funny way to meet somebody that you're with."
I mean, he gave me heart-shaped pancakes.
Is that a
Paul is
euphemism?
just gonna glance away.
Look at him, isn't he cute?
Shut up.
Calypso looks at it. Oh, in addition to hunting, of course. As for the animal taming part, I'm told by various other members related to you all that Mr. Kanan, Mr. Roger,
Huh?
Yeah?
perhaps you two might be the best squad suited for the animal taming trip for the first time.
Isn't Paul the one with the Pokemon?
Yes, of course, but well, how do I put this? I'm told, perhaps by someone whose name will not be brought up,
Who?
that well, you don't have the best temperament for patience.
Who?
It just sounds like I am bound to secrecy. I'm sorry.
I plead the fifth.
So,
I plead the
I-
fifth.
She looks over to you and goes like, "Yes, exactly that. Whatever that means."
No, I didn't say that in character.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Like, she pleads the fifth.
Well, now it's canon.
The fuck is the fifth, and why are you pleading for it?
And she just goes like, in any case, I heard stories that Mr. Roger, you're quite good with the lasso. Is that right?
what did you get me today?
Roger's like, yeah, I ain't do that with a rope.
And she says, and Mr. Kanan, you are in possession of the animal speaking ring, are you not?
Yes.
Perhaps it will be useful. Oh, that actually brings me to the next docket. Oh, right, almost forgot to mention this. There's a bit of a development going on in the stables, actually. After I wrote the note to you all, that I would like your help with, actually. Well, as you know, your parrot bear and the phase tiger have been relegated to the new stables, for safety and for their new home. But it seems like we have an unexpected visitor in the stables already.
What?
Oh. What kind of unexpected visitor?
I have no idea.
What do
Oh,
you mean?
Well, it started stomping very loudly, and I got scared and ran off.
But what does it look like? What is it?
oh my god, it's so cute.
I'm I'm ashamed to say that I was rather terrified, and I could not found out. I'm greatly ashamed. She hangs her head a little bit
I will go check it out.
and
mean-
goes like, Mr. Roger, perhaps you'd like to accompany him?
Yep, sure. I'll come along for this ride.
I
Oh,
would,
God.
but I don't have the patience.
She looks at you and goes like, oh, Mr. Paul, that's not what I said. It came out of someone else's mouth.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Besides, we know the animals love you, Mr. Paul.
You are an animal magnet.
And yet, I don't have the patience.
She looks at you and goes like, oh, now I feel bad.
You're just the messenger passing the message along. It's not your fault.
Yes, well, I mean, I try my best to bring the common words and any complaints from the community forward. Well, I mean, as long as she's okay with it. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry.
Continue.
That's actually all. Well, just let me know whenever you guys want to send a squad out, to do any of these activities, and we can get it done.
So what else did Faye say?
Hmm?
So what else did Faye say?
Oh, I didn't say, Miss Faye.
Mm-hmm. No, you sure didn't.
I'm gonna go eat some rocks.
I'm gonna go eat. Okay, out of context, given we have people in the chat right now that have not been here, that's hilarious. I'm gonna eat rocks.
Paul's headed in the direction of Faye's room.
Paul grabs Paul by the wrist and says, like, let's take out that aggression with some mining, right?
Oh, I hope you aren't leaving before second helpings, hon.
Oh.
What was that about not wanting someone to disrespect her, Paul?
Irina just looks at you and go, oh, Mama Juju, I really am so full. And you know what? Paul over here was just saying about how he loves your food so much that he would rather have forts. And Mama Juju just like, oh, perfect. Well, he can have forts and you can have fifths. And she just goes like, great. With like a forced smile.
Paul is gonna.
this
look
is
over at
Irina
Roger.
after the food.
Yeah, literally.
Paul's gonna look over at Roger and just be like, "Talk to her."
I will. Just, can we have dinner first? Like, can that just be a thing that happens first?
He just floats
Ooh.
back down in the seat.
Ooh, we gossiping at dinner table? Let's go on, go talk.
I hate his sister.
She's a piece of work. We'll put it that way.
He goes, I know that. I used to have a sister myself.
Used to?
Used to?
Yep. Cracked her neck in a duel.
Oh.
She was leering at my ex-husband.
Okay.
Oh.
Who's your ex-husband?
He's taking a swim.
Paul is
Mm.
Paul
Right.
is gonna look at Mama Juju and be like, "Do you want to meet his sister?"
And he goes like, sure, dear, at some point, if I'm running a tavern, I'm sure I'll run into her.
Yeah, you definitely will.
Maybe you can take her out for me.
No. Now, hey. I already said no killing her.
Oh dear. Look, as big as I am, and I can definitely hold my own, my fighting days are before me.
And
That is,
tell
of
me she
course-
can't fight.
She puts a strong hand on Kanan's shoulder. Unless someone were to mistreat my girl Dahlia here, you know.
Kanan blows a puff of smoke in the other direction. I'm gonna go see about that mysterious creature in the barn.
Mm-hmm.
Or stables, whatever.
While you let your wife get insulted and everything.
My wife needs to learn how to control her temper.
You see Odalia looks at you and just goes like, uh-huh.
He's gonna give her like this challenging look. Oh, I dare you, kind of, sort of look, and then he's just gonna leave.
She looks at you and goes like, not while we're near the child, but you'll get yours.
Finish your second helpings, Kyle. Then he's
Oh,
gonna
don't
leave.
worry. Your father's gonna get his just desserts.
Why is there two of me?
Wait. How?
There's two of me
Wait, where?
in the center room.
Am I blind? I don't see them. Oh, it's because the Gatorkin was underneath him. Sorry about that.
That's hilarious. I was like,
Okay.
wait.
Now that we have some time,
Oh, sorry.
you guys can try out the gathering nodes system.
It's like, wait, I just saw my doppelganger. Does that mean I'm gonna die?
Now, if you guys go to your journal section on the top right screen, you should be able to see some new journals that I made available to you guys.
Oh.
Bitches.
Where on the screen?
Where are we looking at under journals?
Yeah, but the journal has a
It's
lot
the-
of things.
Yeah, it's the open book in the top right of the Foundry.
Yeah. Very specifically, are we looking in the journal section?
You guys see a green one called Gatherer Journals?
No.
Nope.
No.
I need to make that available to you guys, and hold on. How about now?
No.
Nope.
No.
Oh.
Oh my god. Fucking holes make me uncomfortable.
Why?
When there's so many, like in a cluster.
That's what's it called?
Trypophobia.
Trypophobia, yeah.
Yeah. It's like, why? It looks so uncanny. And it just makes my skin crawl.
Why are you looking at holes?
Oh, it came up on a search engine.
Well, that'd be why.
Out of random. It's like, oh, why? No.
I like holes.
How about now?
Yeah, now we can.
Gatherer Journals, and inside you should see animal taming, fishing, foraging, hunting, and mining.
Yay, animal
Yeah.
taming. Oh, hey, I know those icons.
Yep. Okay,
I
so
also
first
know
we're
those
gonna demo some of these as your guys' first time. So go over to mining. Paul, you wanted to lead the squad on this along with Falmouth, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So for the mining, you guys get 5 pulls, and it's going to be a dice roll and a check for survival each time. You can decide for yourself between you and Blaze, whoever wants to do which pull. It's a gotcha pull, basically. You that decides what you'll
So-
get.
Okay, but is it like 5 for each of us or 5 together?
Total, I think.
I think it's total, but let's check. Paul, why don't you do the first one?
Holly Blue Agate.
I
Yeah, it's
now
in between
have
all of us. Oh.
Alright.
Ooh, you get a 3 silver ores.
And
Very
you
nice.
have- You have what, +4 to... I have survival, I have plus...
Yep.
For survival.
Right. Yep, that's 4 total left. If you guys would like to do the remaining pulls, decide for yourselves who does what pull.
I mean, I guess we can just go back and forth.
Yes. The rarest item you can get in there is the very bottom right, and that's Mithril.
I fucking love gotchas.
It looks like it really has a 5% chance, though.
Yeah.
I hope you get a UR.
You are.
Oof.
Oh, did you press gather?
Yes.
Okay. On a 1,
you get nothing.
no, you do get something.
It gave me nothing. You do not get anything from that roll.
I think what happened is because you both rolled at the same time.
No, I rolled after him.
No.
Oh.
It gains nothing if you roll on that one.
It gave Paul what you should have gotten. which is salt.
Oof.
Well, no, because I had
No,
rolled.
Because
because now
salt.
we have two poles remaining.
Hold on, let me take a look.
Because I did
Hold
the
up.
first pull, he did the second, and then after his dice disappeared,
Yeah,
then
so
I did
here
the
on the
third.
roll table, 1 is literally set to salt. So I think some wires got crossed there. So, Falmouth, yours was salt. So you got the salt, and Paul, you rolled a 16, right?
Yes.
You got a rib cage gem.
Ooh,
What is that?
it's a ribcage.
You're like, what the fuck is it?
What
Yeah,
the
it's a
fuck
special
was
gem
that?
found in Barovia. It's called a rib cage gem because there are cracks in it that makes it look like a rib cage.
It just kind of looks like a ruby.
Yeah, it is quite rare and it's worth 100 gold each piece.
Fusion,
It's saying you
fusion,
don't gather any of the resources from this spot with the 10.
I don't know why.
it's doing.
Yeah, I don't know why it's saying that either. Let me double check.
Paul's the only one who mines.
Okay, so those last polls. A 10 is a
Carnelian.
carnelian.
Yeah, it's my gem.
And Paul, you got a jade.
I'm
So,
not the shortest anymore.
Out of all these polls, you guys got in total 3 silver ores, 1 salt, and Paul, we never got to pull how much of the ribcage gem you would get. So go ahead and just roll a d4 for me.
Okay.
They never gave the item of the Carnelian either.
Yeah, I'll do that after. Don't worry. So you got 4 ribcage gems.
Nice.
Very nice. That's worth of 400 gold if you sell them all.
It's Paul. Why would he?
All right. So 1 sec while I give you the ribcage gem.
Also, if it's tied to survival, why is it not giving +3 that I have for survival skill?
Hold on. I'm giving the ribcage gem first, and then I can figure it out. Sec.
Do you have like a list of items that we can smith these into, or?
I should be able to, yes.
Okay.
Not right now, of course, but you know.
Well, no, not right now. But I mean, like.
Eventually, when I iron out the crafting book process, yes. But let me try and find the ribcage gem.
Easy. Go to Segi's stream. You can have your gotcha addiction there, or you can download Cookie Run.
Okay, nice. Ribcage gem, and you have 4. There. And let's see. Falmouth, please roll a d4 for how many carnelians you get.
I'm not the shortest anymore.
4, nice. Damn, you guys in your max amount rolls. I will give them over to you, Falmouth. 1 second.
And the 1 salt would go to me, I'm guessing.
Yes. So let me go ahead and give you the salt. No, not salted pork. You okay, Mo?
Yes, I'm okay. I'm good, okay. Thank you very much.
And 1 salt. There you go.
Stop being so salty.
I think. Do you have the jade already in your inventory? You should. Yes, you do. Okay, cool. Nice. All right. So aside from some weirdness with the survival check, it seems like it does auto put the items in your inventories.
Yeah, because it's going to straight intelligence checks instead of survival.
Yeah. But yes, for some of these gems, if you guys happen to recruit a jeweler of some kind, perhaps they can do something with them too. But yes, aside from that, now that we're done with the mining, what activity would you guys like to do next? Oh yeah, mining specifically, your attempts at mining refreshes every 2 days. So meaning pretty much next session you'll get it back.
Okay.
Nice.
Animal taming?
Okay. In that case, we're gonna have Roger and Kanan on this. So who wants the first roll?
I'll go
The
first.
last two white squares are legendaries.
I see
A
the
fucking
Tatzelworm.
hedgehog?
It's a gold quill hedgehog, yes.
Okay, so what do I do? Just gather?
Press the gather button
Okay.
and it'll roll the gotcha.
I'm sorry, is that a fucking Tatzelworm?
Yes, it
Yeah.
is, because I had said a Tatzelworm should be in here.
Nice. A 9 gets you a Tatzelworm. Oh shit.
Wait, what?
Hell
You got the
yeah.
legendary.
So-
Look at
so
Oh, no,
that.
what-
no, no,
what is-
no, I'm wrong. Yeah, you get a black bear.
Okay,
Close enough.
yeah,
So-
close enough.
Right, so I'm gonna record this down. 1x black bear. Wait, why am I saying that as
Why
Paul?
did I get a black
Yeah.
bear? I don't have the patience for that.
Possessed by God.
Amazing.
Okay. Who wants to do the next roll?
I'll take a shot. I also got that you did not gather any resources from this spot.
You got a draft horse. Nice.
A draft horse.
Hey, a horse is useful.
Yes.
Whole horse out in the wild.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with the black bear though.
Give it to Paul.
Guess we could use
Okay.
it for meat. I don't know.
You guys have 3 rolls left. Who wants to take them?
I'll go next.
I am extremely disappointed.
Where's my? Okay, there we go.
Why?
Where's the chickens?
You already have the chickens.
Okay, that's
Where's
another-
the rest of the chickens?
That's the Tatzelworm.
Oh,
Hey!
hey! So I got like a long ass cat thing.
It's like a cat snake.
Okay. Oh.
It's a Talipo.
Don't do that. Don't bring that thing up.
She's terrified of them.
I don't like
Legendary Ghetto.
You'll have to
Alright.
tell me what.
2 more
this
rolls.
does. Okay.
Alright. I will take a roll.
Oh my god.
You guys got 2 black bears now.
Wait, black bears?
Are they
Huh?
black bear? It's in a. This was.
Oh, no, I know.
No,
It's
that
a
was
hawk.
the Tatzelworm.
You're right.
We have 2 Tatzelworms now.
Yeah, you have 2 Tatzelworms now.
Oh man, if it's a male and a female, we can get baby Tatzelworms.
Oh, I don't think I want to start a breeding.
All right, and
I-
now the final attempt.
Ouch.
Will somebody get the hedgehog?
Let's see. Sonic. Oh.
You got 2 more draft horses.
Oh, okay. All right. So, I mean, that's good because we'll need like horses to like pull like plows and shit. So
Yeah. Did that actually put in your inventory? Let me see.
I got horses in my inventory. It's like
Sorry, in the chat.
look,
In
I
the
got
chat,
a
you
bag
don't
of
want to start
holding.
breeding as if you guys aren't already. Lamau.
Is it?
Excuse.
I think C is flat.
Yeah, it's flat. I'm pretty sure it's flat.
Okay, cool. So that's total of 3 draft horses, 2 Tatzelworms, 1 black bear, and yeah.
So
All right.
what do we do with the bear? What are we gonna do with the bear?
Well, before there's a special event now tied with the animals you just caught. But before we continue to that, we should get the other activities out of the way if you guys want to do them.
I'm so confused.
Which
You
ones
put
do
them in
you
the
guys?
Pokeball.
Is anybody gonna pick the next activity?
Paul's
Hunting.
gonna go fishing.
All right, never mind then.
We're hunting and fishing at the same time.
Go fishing, 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 fishing.
Fishing? All right.
Yes, like
So
fishing.
who wants to go fishing?
Fish your dick.
What?
I'm gonna go fishing first.
The legendary fish here is the tyrant pike.
Oh, remember the fishing event I did for my Game Max?
Yes, I did.
So the tyrant pike is what's gonna gank Paul into the river this time.
You have no
It's a
alpha
fucking-
fish.
It's a fucking huge fish, so
Oh,
Like I
you
said, ganks into
you-
the river.
you got 1 sardine. Let me go ahead and give it.
it's like
I mean, it didn't roll the amount. Go roll a d4 for how many sardines you get.
you got no alpha fish.
How many sardines? Yeah, never
3
seen real
sardines. The smallest fishy.
Oh.
Let me go ahead and give it to you. Da-da-da, sardine.
At least Irina doesn't get pools.
Why?
If Irina got pools, we'd be in trouble.
All right. Next poll.
Winston.
Am I the only one fishing, or is
No.
Mel also fishing?
Oh, I'll fit. Yeah. Sorry. Dun dun dun.
A 4. Oh no, wait. 13 gets you.
Holy shit, that survival skill bonus.
Right?
Right?
He would actually do pretty good at mining once it actually died to survival.
Congratulations, you got a trout.
Hey, let's cook some trout.
The second biggest fish. Go ahead and roll a d4 to see how many you get.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Sorry. Oh wait, roll a d4. Sorry.
Why is
forget
it giving
that.
you a sardine?
Sesh R1d4. Sorry.
Hey, don't steal Paul's sardines.
I'm sorry, you fuck. What?
No, not me. I ain't fishing right now.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Why did you get the sardines there?
I rolled it by accident. I meant to roll a d4.
Okay. Well, we're just gonna count that for you then. So you got 2 sardines and
4 trout.
4.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Why? I am also getting the message with the whole you did not collect any resources.
I
So
think
that's-
I might know what's wrong. But let me fix this first. Bro.
Isn't our DM cool, guys?
Fuck you.
Huh?
I said, isn't our DM cool, guys?
Yes.
As in, like, to the chat, because people are watching, actually.
Fuck
get a
Yep.
whole-
you.
Yeah, I dragged them from Seggy's. We get a whole fucking management system because we keep collecting NPCs. That's a problem in D&D games.
Look. We got space, and there
got
are people
space.
that need places.
And we're building more.
We're building a small village, so I don't know.
Aw, Cyber says we love the DM.
Fuck you.
They love you, Max.
Here's our 2 minutes notice. Fuck you.
Yeah, they love me until I do a TPK, and then I'm a villain.
Yeah.
You kind of are Vadong when it comes to fights.
Ah!
You
You
are.
were, you were fine at the start, and then you're progressively getting problematic.
I can't
How am I
believe
getting
that could be
problematic?
You're trying to kill us.
Can't believe that was problematic.
And
What do you mean, and? You want to keep playing?
It's
you can't
okay.
kill us.
If he does something to our characters, I can do something to his character in my game.
That's some good black.
Like how I chained up his character and used him like a ball and chain shit against other characters. That was fun.
That's great.
kunai and chain.
Yeah, that's basically what I did to him.
Yeah, give me 1 sec, folks. Think I found out what the problem was and am fixing it.
And
No, Cyber. He's not gonna get canceled on Twitter. If he did, it would be Twitter and Barovia.
he does not give a fuck about Twitter.
Barovian Twitter.
Max
Yeah,
does
I really-
not give a fuck about Twitter.
I really don't.
Nobody does.
Barovian
Fuck
Twitter. It's
you.
just people being sad the entire time.
It's just
Actually,
doom scrolling. Everybody got the doomies.
Well, it's that
Everybody-
and like it's being ran by a inept idiot. So
Here's my two
Yeah.
minutes notice, fuck you. Time to quit and smell the roses.
I'm glad to see that you also like this song.
Who doesn't?
Good ass song.
all right, I think I fixed it. All right, so you guys have your fishies. Oh wait,
Yeah.
no. Paul did a 9. Let me see what fish that gets. Du-du-du-du. Let's see. You get the tyrant pike.
dead.
Roll a d4 to see how many you get.
4.
Jesus Christ!
Nice.
Tries to shove them in his bag.
Yeah, they're huge, by the way. You're gonna need some help carrying those back to the homestead.
Kanan.
Just throws them at Kanan.
Whoa, dude.
Yeet.
Yeah, they
I'm
are
carrying all these.
they are quite huge.
Like my mage.
Yeah. You see Mama Juju's gonna pat you on the back proudly, looking at you bringing back those big fishes. Oh, we are just gonna make a feast with these, darling.
Paul is ecstatic.
Well, Kanan's
Alright, what
just trying to
activity-
carry all the fish.
Yeah, Kanan's the baggage boy right now.
Yeah.
Okay, but Paul's got a tail. It's wagging.
Oh my god.
Malia looks at you carrying those fishes. He's like, so, you need some help, don't you?
No.
Mm.
Thank
Mm-mm-mm.
you, Mama Juju, but I got it.
Odalia just looks at you, shakes her head, it's like, mm-mm-mm.
He
Yeah,
has
okay,
his
I
shirt
love
off.
you.
That immediate.
She's like, mm-mm-mm. All right, what activity next?
I think we still got one fish pool.
Oh, you do?
Do you want it or you want me to do it?
You can do it.
Alright.
Since I got the giant ass fish.
I shall do it.
All right, now it works. Nice, you got 2 salmon.
What the fuck was that? Did you have
Right.
a stroke?
All right, now it works. Cool. Kanan received 2 salmon.
I didn't see the roll though, so. Oh well.
It says it set it to now, so I see the roll, not you guys.
Okay.
I think that's what was fucking it up earlier.
That's fine.
Yeah. So you should have 2 salmons in there now for cooking or for any other uses you'd like.
2 salmons in my pants.
Okay.
So what activity goes next?
I would like to do hunting if no one else is gonna say anything.
Sure.
Paul can join along.
I don't see horses in my inventory.
Yeah, that's because they're. And don't worry about it. That's because they're an
okay.
item.
Okay.
I
Okay.
haven't
Okay.
seen horses in my inventory.
Okay. So for hunting, Falmouth and Kanan are going, and Kyle is at your hip, Kanan, to learn from you.
Of course, because my
the-
child needs to learn.
The rarest thing you get here is the emerald duck.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
So does that mean Paul and Roger are gonna be foraging?
I got a chicken.
It depends on you guys.
You got a chicken?
I got 2 chickens.
That's where the chickens were.
Yeah. So you hunted some chicken, and we now have some chicken meat in your inventory too. Just don't show them to Paul.
All right.
And I got my cow.
You got 2 cows. Nice. You
How
guys
the
got
fuck
3 more.
will you carry a whole ass cow, let alone 2?
Hey, Paul has one in his bag.
It's the meat, not just the whole
Oh,
cow.
okay. Goat.
You got 3 goat meat. Nice.
More cow meat.
More cow meat. Nice.
Burgers.
All right. Last pull. Shall they get lucky and get the
Okay.
exquisite emerald duck meat?
Yeet.
Nope, ox.
Oh, 4 oxes. Nice.
I mean, a lot of meat for a lot of meat eaters. So
Yeah.
Very nice.
So the gated
All
kin are
right.
going to be fed.
Oh yes, for sure. And Mama Juju is gonna be very happy to have stuff to work with. Now, next activity that's left is foraging. Who shall forage?
Maybe Paul and Roger.
We can do that.
We can do that.
Ugh,
All
my
right,
nose.
Paul and Roger. What do you say?
Sorry, my nose, like, I did.
So, as you can see for foraging, you got wheat, ginger, cinnamon, saffron, cotton, cloves, feed for animals that you can find, rations, water skins,
This is
casks of salted pork, keg of strong ale, and the rare thing you can get is emboldening brandy.
Yeah, if Paul pulls any of that, it's gonna be gone before they get back to the house.
All right. So, who shall do the first pull?
Let Roger do the pull.
You got 4 cottons. 1 feed. 1 clove. Very nice. And the last pull. Will they get something rare?
And a
That'd be a
water
good
skin.
idea.
You can do it. It's your turn. Hey!
The second rarest thing, you managed to find a abandoned keg of strong ale amidst a destroyed remains of a cart.
Roger's just like looks at Paul. No.
Come on. Have you seen what we've been through?
All right, you can have one.
What are you gonna do with the other?
It's gonna go back to the house.
Wait, what does he want?
So long as Lavinia
Strong
is
ale.
Roger just got the 2 kegs of strong ale, and
Ah.
basically, Paul's trying to get a sip.
Are you
What
kidding
a
me?
sip.
Paul, I'm pretty sure
sip.
Paul has a fucking goblet in his bag.
A sip. That man's gonna drink that whole fucking thing before we get home.
He is.
So, are you going to drink it before it
Yes.
gets home, or are you keeping it?
Absolutely.
The whole 2 kegs?
Well, no, he won't give me the other cake.
Yeah, I'm not giving him the other keg.
Okay, so Paul, you keep 1 keg, and Roger, you keep the other keg. So let me reduce your keg amount by 1, Roger.
That greedy ass bitch.
I know, you got a tavern to run and everything.
What
And
you
the
get for having a dwarf.
Actually, he's a dwarf.
Even
Oh, yeah.
funnier is that since
It's
he's
still-
candy and getting drunk thing.
it's still hilarious to me that Kanan has developed to the point where he is checking people's pronoun usage for Paul.
Check your privilege.
That was funny as shit.
All right, you guys both got the keg of strong ales.
Take one down and pass it around.
All right. With all of that done, you guys had a hearty journey of helping around with the squad and upkeeping the community. And you come home, finally gathering all your findings, and getting to the last matter on the docket was the animal intrusion in the homestead.
What did you just say? I brain farted.
I mean, that's Kanan's thing. Kanan wanted to go after that. Paul is gonna go find Calypso.
Paul is gonna look for Magda to continue his smithing training.
So we're gonna go over to Kanan and Roger right now in the stables area. You open up the main office of the stables and see Krista and her mother Charity inside.
Hello? Anybody home?
Oh hey, haven't seen you guys in a while.
Well, we are expanding the manor a bit, so
I heard. We've been busy helping that one lady help this build these stables.
yeah, we're gonna need them. Because we've got some horses on the way.
Hey, while you're here, I gotta talk to you. I was thinking maybe eventually, when this place is more stocked up, I can help you maybe establish some trade.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, as a Vistani, I know I'm not really well trusted in the big cities, but trust me, there's a few places the big cities don't go to that I can sell some stuff for.
Of course.
So, just tell me what you guys want sold, and I'll come back with some money.
Great, that sounds really good. Thanks.
Yeah. Since you're here, I'm assuming she told you about our little issue, right?
What issue?
Well, there's more than a few little intruders in our stables already. I guess they saw the thing go up, they smelled the food, and they decided to come in. So we're gonna need your help wrangling everything in there.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so it's more than one. That's all I know. So you're gonna have to go in there and find out for yourselves what the hell's going on.
You don't know what's in there?
I'm going to go in there. I'm just a fucking merchant. What do you think I look like?
Alright. No need to swear at me, young lady.
He's like, I'm not your daughter. My daughter's a fox, or my father's a fox now.
Ugh.
In a Pokeball. I don't think she knows that.
Yeah, she doesn't.
Shall we, Roger?
Yeah, I guess let's go take a look.
I really wish we knew what we were going up against.
You will find out.
You immediately hear growling coming from within the stable doors, and immediately you see two pitch black shadows staring at you from inside, and they are rather large looking black bears.
Okay.
And behind them, at the very end of the stall, you can see some horses being frightened and trampling around wildly.
Okay.
It seems like these bears and these horses have gotten themselves stuck in here somehow.
Well, free bears and horses, I guess.
And, Kanan is going to put on his ring of, is it animal handling?
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to use a charge to be able to speak to animals.
Okay, perfect. You are now able to speak with animals.
And Roger's still got his
Let me
cat's
put
eye
the
amulet on.
Let me put the camera in, because you guys that are not here can't see this. Oop. Can you guys see it?
Rattles had to go to the restroom, so he's.
Oh, okay.
I can see
Blaze?
it.
Okay,
I can see
perfect.
it.
Also, I realized Roger's got his cat's eye amulet on. That means he can also talk to beasts.
Yes, he can. Hence why she picked you two.
Perfect.
The black bears continue to stare at you.
Kanan is having
They
both
growl
of
as
his
you
hands up.
approach.
Excuse me, black bears. You seem to be stuck in our stables.
Humans.
Well, we're not human.
Close enough, I guess.
You're trying to kill us.
No, we're trying to get you out of our stables.
You were sent by those serpents. We know it.
Serpents?
Serpents?
That's why we are here. We were told to come here in search of food.
Well, this is a stable to keep our working animals in.
Then you mean to enslave us?
No. Roger, help me out here.
Roger's just gonna stand there for a minute and just be like, alright, hang on. You were told to come here by who?
To those two tricky serpents.
Serpents. Can you tell me where these serpents are?
You guys then hear some slithering echo through the stables.
Okay. All right. Well,
Well,
we're not here to fight you or anything like that. You're just banging around our stables and scaring some of our people. That's all.
Release us then.
I mean, you're free to go.
Yeah, you're free to go. There ain't nobody stopping you.
Yeah,
Just gonna step
and
to
you-
one side
yeah.
like the door's open.
You guys then hear the door slam closed, and something slithering in the shadows slink up against the ceiling rafters.
What the hell was
I like
that?
Why do I get the feeling it's UNT?
Was that whoever's up in the rafters? Please come down.
You then hear, strangely, some sort of purring noise.
Oh my god.
Is that a cat?
Oh. Tatzelworms.
It's the Tatzelworms.
The hell's a tatzelworm?
Remember we got their
cat
basically-
snacks.
No, she's
the cat
asking in
snake.
character.
Oh, gotcha. They're like cat snakes, something like that.
That's not very nice.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be impolite. That's the closest thing I can use to describe you.
He's like, I'm
Simply
sorry.
unacceptable. Don't you think, brother? Yes, brother.
Oh, God.
Quite unacceptable.
Why did you lie to the bears saying that there was food in here?
But there is food in here, strange looking thing. Food before us, plenty.
You must be joking.
Both of them red like the strawberry.
Yeah.
Delectable indeed.
If you try
And
to
you hear-
eat stuff.
You hear slithering like almost near your neck, Kanan, but when you turn around, nothing's there.
If you try to eat us, I can guarantee it will be very, very bad for you.
Ooh, one with some spirit to it.
Jesus.
Maybe. Okay, look. We're not trying to cause any problems. If you would like to stay with us, that'd be nice. And we can feed you. Not with ourselves or any of the other humanoids here, thank you very much. But it ain't like we won't provide food for you.
And what do you think, brother?
You can go
I
out
like-
hunting with us.
I like the voice of the smaller one.
Well, thank you.
You then feel two things slithering up against your back. First, feeling very furry, but now feeling extremely scaly. Kanan, you see two feline heads with saber tooths slide up from behind Roger. On each of his shoulders is one serpentine looking feline.
How big are these things?
I want to say, like you know when you hold a cat up and it does the long
The
cat.
long cat?
Yeah, think that, but like longer, like stretching across like almost two stables or
Oh,
two of the stalls. I mean,
okay, I was about to say, Jesus.
sorry about that.
So very long snake cat.
Kanan will start to like growl, like very, very low in his throat, where you can see like his teeth starting to bare.
Ooh, scary.
Stop that, Max.
And they're so fearsome.
Roger, Roger just working on instinct because his cat reaches and scratches one of them behind the ears.
Yes. That's quite nice. Perhaps we won't eat this one so soon.
I'm telling you, we can feed you. What would be the point in eating us if we can feed you?
But what promise do we have that you will do so? And they start sliding around your neck in tandem, almost like coiling up like a scarf around your neck before each of them forms like almost like a helix, one on each of your ear, talking into it.
Oh boy. Well, do you ever converse with other animals?
Yes.
Well,
We love talking with others that can hear us.
okay. Well, we have some other animals here that live with us. If you want to talk to them, they can tell you. They can vouch for us here.
Let's play a game.
Oh God.
Uh-huh. What kind of game we talking about?
Both of us will say one thing. One of us will lie, and the other will tell the truth.
The fucking bitches from Yu-Gi-Oh.
My God.
Ugh.
Isn't this simply wonderful, Umbra?
Yep.
Oh, perfectly in tandem, Astra.
The mask of impregnability.
Will you play?
Well, I mean, I suppose, but what kind of conversation are we having here?
It's a simple game. Explain to your friend, other red one. We will both say one thing, and you must decide which one of us is the one that tells lies.
Okay.
You see, they start slithering all around Roger in a confusing manner with the patterns on their serpentine body and fur, making it hard to distinguish which one is which now, almost like shuffling themselves. And then they start saying, "Now, my turn. My statement will be is that I will sink my fangs into this one's head."
What?
And the other one states, and my statement is that I will not sink my fangs into his head.
What the fuck, Max? I don't have time for
And
freaking.
they start saying in tandem now, which one is the lie?
Okay.
I don't fucking
Well.
know.
Roger's going to look at one shoulder and just be like, "What'd your buddy say?" What would your buddy say over here?
What did he say?
Yeah, what would he say? Like, what did he say?
Well, he said that he would not sink his fangs into your face.
And Roger's gonna look at the other one and just be like, "And you? What did he say?"
They look at you and just pause for a second. He says, he said that he would not.
So, Hold on, they both said that?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So, Roger is going to look at the pair of them and just be like, so what I'm getting here is that the one saying that he hold on a second, my brain is gone right now, so I have to stop and think about this for a
I
minute.
think the one that said, the second one, he said he will not sink his fangs in your head. I think
Yeah,
that
which-
one was lying. The second
Yeah,
one.
that's a lie.
Yeah.
Because like if it's saying that the other one said they wouldn't, then yes.
Yeah, he's lying.
Which means that the
The second.
yeah.
Is that your final answer?
God, you sound like the fucking Sphinx.
Roger's just gonna scratch one of them under the chin and be like, yeah, it is.
They both grin at you evilly, staring at you creepily, their eyes widening further and further as they get closer to your neck.
Yeah, he's the Sphinx.
And as they lunge at you, they look like they're about to bite, but then they just start purring and nuzzling against you. This one is clever. We will enjoy playing more games.
You know, you should just have a Sphinx cub instead.
Well, I'm glad, thank you. Would you still like to talk to our other animals?
What would we say?
I mean, if you just wanted some reassurances that we'll feed you.
The fun cannot end here, Umbra. We've simply been too bored. Very well, Astra. You are correct. Still, perhaps we'd like some emergency food in case these people do not deliver. We will convince our brethren to stay. And if we do not get fed, perhaps you will wake up to an empty stable one day.
I mean, I don't think you have to worry about that.
You see, they start sliding off of you, and the guard's like, "Oh, perfect."
Roger just looks over at Kaden.
Kanan's just looking grumpy.
And they reveal themselves.
That non D&D token looking ass.
Yeah.
That is some lazy shit.
I'm working on it.
I
They
have to
look at-
zoom in.
They slide across the ground and looks over to you, Kana. It's like, we look forward to playing with you as well.
Sure.
Look how grumpy he looks, brother.
Kanan's slowly starting to snarl again.
This will be so much fun.
Roger is trying not to laugh just because he's like, oh, these little weirdos are delightful.
Yeah, they start slinking off into the darkness and like trying to speak to their allies. Or sorry, not allies, but victims essentially.
Well,
And then they slink back into the ceiling. The rest is up to you. We will be watching, waiting, hungry, wanting to feed, yes?
Yep.
don't worry, I don't think you're gonna be hungry that long. We'll get you something.
The black bears approach. and the horses have finally stopped trampling for a second as they look towards Kanan and Roger and go like, have you finally put a stop to those two?
I think they are willing to stop, so long as we keep
They
them
tell us
entertained.
that you will feed us and care for us.
Oh,
I mean, that is the idea.
Well-
If you would like to stay,
but you can't hunt or eat any of the other animals in here.
Then we are to be simple pets.
I mean, if you want to go hunting, you can. I mean, we go hunting. If you'd want to come
Yeah.
along and help,
You are to be making us into mounts then.
No.
I mean, if you want that, that's fine. But if not, that's perfectly fine
fine.
too.
Actually, you guys look kind of small. No offense. You wouldn't make a really good mount.
No, Kyle could ride
Did you say?
one.
I
You
said.
see one roars and stands on its twos. You would insult me.
No, I'm not insulting you. I'm just saying that you're a bit on the small side. You wouldn't make a very good mount.
My mate and I will remember those words.
The bears will remember that.
I'm terribly sorry that you're offended. It was not my intention to upset your honor. In any case, you are free to come and go as you please. If you want to stay, great. If you want to go back into the forest, we will not stop you. If you wish to stay, we will make sure you and your mate are kept fed.
You'll be fed, safe, and taken care of if you get injured or anything like that.
They look at each other for a moment before staring at you. Many of our kind are killed by the monsters out there and abominations. Your home, it feels safe.
Then
That's because it is.
our home
If you-
is your home.
If you will protect my mate, then I will stay.
Of course. Just
Yes.
pick out any stall, and it will be your place to rest your head.
They simply accept and go back into one of the stalls.
Yeet.
Now, it's just a matter of the horses.
All right, horses, temperamental bastards.
Yep, time to go work on them.
Just make sure, like, don't try to sneak up on one.
Well, yeah.
You see immediately
I
two.
ain't a big fan of these things.
You see immediately two draft horses on the left that seem to be behaved well enough and standing there waiting. But you see there's one up north that seems to be kicking the stall doors open in a rage.
Hold still, you ornery critter.
You sound like me.
Whoa! Why not need that? Oh, come on and eat now.
Roger's
So,
gonna
who-
look at the horse and then look at Kaden and be like, "That one's yours."
Coward.
I'm not a fan of horses. All right, them things are scary.
They're not scary if you respect them.
This bitch just stood here, had two like snake cats on his shoulder about to bite him, and says the horse is scary.
Fine, go deal with the two horses, you whiny
Well-
bitch.
To be fair, horses shouldn't exist.
Why
Whereas
shouldn't they
at the worst-
exist?
They're like evolution's worst nightmare.
What do you mean?
They walk on
They
their toes,
they
and
they are literally a species that should not exist for a variety of reasons because of how their anatomy is set up. They
Yeah,
should not be
they're-
able to walk.
their anatomy's fucked up.
Okay, alright.
You see, as soon as you get near this one, it neighs and huffs and turns towards your direction. raising its feet in front of you hooves as it stands on its toes for a second before slamming back down.
Oh, um, it's all right. I am not here to harm you.
Who are you?
My name is Kanan, and this is my stall.
You can understand me.
Yes, with the power of this ring, he holds up.
Then leave me some food and be on your way.
Well, see, there's the thing. I need your guarantee that you won't hurt any other animal within the stables.
I owe you nothing.
Then why are you here?
To survive. You see one of his back legs is kind of shaky, and now that upon further inspection you see closer there's some broken arrows sticking out of his
Oof.
bottom.
Oh, you're hurt.
I will live.
That could get infected if you don't get that looked at.
Then I will die. That is how it is.
I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting it.
I live by my own freedom. I will not be taken in, abused by you mortals any longer.
Mortals. Well, listen. I don't want to hurt you. You look hurt. You want to live, yes?
He simply huffs.
I'll take that as a yes. I'm a doctor of sorts. If you would allow me to treat your wounds, you will have better odds at surviving.
Lies. You will simply kill me for my meat. Or
If-
worse yet, chain me down and use me as a mount.
If I wanted to kill you, I would have done so already.
You see when you say that, he gets more territorial and starts taking a more combative stance against you.
Okay, he's gonna back off. Listen, I just want to help. Would you at least allow me to help you?
Roll for persuasion with advantage.
Penis. Da da da. With advantage, you say. Oh, okay. I need to roll twice. Oh my god.
Nice.
Nice. He stops resisting for a moment and takes a more relaxed stance, his back legs still shaky as he says, I will be here to mend my wounds, but I will not belong to any of you.
Fair enough. Just may I please tend to your wounds, Mr.
I have no name. Call me what you will.
Okay. Well, the
I mean, is there a name you like?
is there a name that you like?
He looks over to you and goes like, I have no care for such things, for I was never given one.
Then maybe you should be given one for your identity.
Or here's one. I mean, you seem to be very, very interested in being independent. But that way we
Well,
have something we can call you.
What'd you say, Roger?
He said, or you can choose one. You seem to be very, determined on being independent, and that's fine. But then it's your choice, and we've got something we can call you.
I mean, horse sounds pretty demeaning, don't you think?
He's just huffs in your direction and goes like, no more demeaning than your words right now.
I apologize. I'm a bit rough. I will admit that. But I just want to help you. Will you allow me to help you? And then, when you're feeling better, you can make your own choices. You can stay or you can leave, whatever you'd like. We will not treat you like a working animal. We will not try to mount you. You will be able to live in the stall comfortably as long as you don't attack the other creatures. That's all we ask.
Just keep those damned worms away from me.
I'll see what I can do about that.
Thank you. Now, may I please help tend your wounds?
He simply scoffs and relaxes enough to let you pass.
Okay. Titties! Alright, I'm going to walk towards your flank, and I'm going to, gently as I can, remove the arrows so I can clean your wounds. Is that okay?
Mm.
He's going to very quietly walk towards the back, and as carefully and slowly as he can, he's gonna try to pull out the arrows one by one.
You see, when you do so, he neighs loudly at the pain.
It'll hurt just for a few minutes, but I promise you, you will feel a ton better.
I
And
am
I'm
no
done.
child. Do what you will. Ugh.
Right, right. He's going to continue to very slowly pull out the arrows. And, jeez, I feel so bad. When he's done, he's going to take out his, little tiny med kit and dress the wounds and wrap them up in bandages and throw in a little bit of healing magic for that little oomph.
You see, as you're healing him, more visible marks of abuse throughout his body, as you see even some branding, seared marks on his skin.
Oh, I can see why you don't trust us two-leggeds. I won't pry, but if you ever want to talk about anything that makes you angry, I'd be willing to lend an ear.
And what good would that do?
You'd be surprised, just venting out your frustrations, it could help you feel better.
You speak as if there's trust to be had here.
Well, you have no reason to trust me, but I'm just trying to help. I'm not trying to take advantage of you. So, what do you say?
I will say nothing.
Fair enough. Please just pick out a stall, any stall you like, and I will come back a little bit later with a bucket of oats and some fresh water.
You see, he just slowly hops over here.
You remind me of my old friend Angus. ornery bastard. He took no shit for anybody, and he always played by his own rules.
It is how we horses should be.
Is it okay if I call you Angus?
Do what you will.
You're
Right.
just gonna call him. You're just gonna call him meat.
No. No, there's a meaning behind the word Angus.
I say it's not just beef.
Yeah. Anyways,
He looks at you and goes like, do what you will.
right. Rest well, Angus. I will check on you later when I bring some food. Okay. Kanan's like breathing out a sigh of relief. You go deal with them horses. I need to sit for a minute.
Okay. You want me to deal with horses? Alright.
Man, if only you had
The cat's eye amulet.
brought somebody else.
No, I mean, he's got the cat's eye amulet. He's just like, I don't like horses.
Well,
Yeah, I'm gonna say, roll me a stealth check. Paul.
Oh, God.
Oh.
No fear. That. One fear.
One fear.
Stealth check.
Ooh,
Wow.
damn.
No, not you, Roger.
Oh.
Paul.
Oh, Paul
Oh.
is rolling a stealth check. Ah!
I mean, that's not bad either.
That's even funnier.
You gave
Love it.
you gave your boyfriend the excuse that you were gonna go have a talk with his sister, but in actuality, the insult of being too impatient with animals just kind of just stuck around in your mind, like rattling around. And eventually, you just kind of crack the door slightly ever open, hoping that Roger doesn't notice as you're kind of peeking in on the situation after having followed them here a little bit.
Well.
I'm sorry,
Oh.
just the door open and shut.
Roger, roll for perception.
Why do y'all keep opening and shutting the
I
door?
I thought it was you doing it, and then I realized.
No.
Roger is going to try to, like, get the horse's attention.
Go ahead and well, what do you want to do to get their attention?
He's gonna maybe like a whistle.
They neigh in place and turn around towards the noise.
That turnaround.
Yoom.
That's not terrifying.
Roger's gonna be like, hi.
Kanan's gonna slightly nudge him a little bit forward.
Okay.
He looks. They look at you. Their manes over their eyes as they speak in a feminine voice that you can hear. Please let us go.
I mean, you can go if you like,
That's
but
feminine.
I was gonna say we have plenty of space here, and we will feed you if you would like to stay. It's safe here.
You see, they look at you and goes like, "Oh, would you, please?
Yeah.
You don't work for the green ones, do you?"
Well, we have green ones here, but
No.
no.
They-
Wait.
They start panicking and like kind of galloping in place.
He holds up his hand. Wait. The green ones we have here are nice. They're good. We wouldn't have them here if they weren't.
We escaped about our lives after being captured by the green ones in that big castle.
Yeah, we had to fight a bunch of them green ones in that big castle.
We would have gotten injured if not for him.
For him?
They nudge their heads over in the direction of where Angus is.
Oh, okay.
He broke free and risked his life so that we can get away.
I think Roger's gonna kind of like nod, like, okay, you know, like, it's just, well, he's gonna be staying here at least until he gets better. So, if you want, you can stay here. If you just want to make that temporary, you can stay for a while, make up your mind, see what you want to do. There's plenty of stalls, plenty of food.
Would we have to serve you?
If you don't wanna. I mean, if you'd like to help out, that's fine. But you don't gotta. You already been through enough. Sounds like.
Roll for persuasion. If Kanan wants to help, you can roll with advantage.
Sure. Persuasion. Disgrace. Oh.
Oh,
I mean, does Roger really need?
no, I meant like helping him. So you don't need to roll 2, Mel,
Oh.
but like you get an advantage. But that's fine. It's fine.
I mean, he still rolled well, so yay.
Yeah.
We don't talk about what I did.
Paul, you kind of look in on the situation, listening to Roger speak human, or sorry, normal common, but you yourself don't understand the horses, so you're kind of getting the idea of context through what Roger is saying.
He's just gonna continue to watch, but he's smiling.
Oh God.
So thank you.
You're welcome.
My
And
name is
don't-
my name
go
is
ahead.
Tierra. My sister there is Zephyr.
Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I'm Roger, and my friend back there is Kanan.
Hi.
Hi.
Just Kanan leaning around.
Hi.
We will stay here to rest and perhaps eat.
All right.
Oh, you should have
pick
you
out-
should have named one of the horse characters Bree Hee Hinny Brinny Hoo Hee Ha.
No.
You can pick out any stall you like, and don't worry about any other animals here. Nobody should, give you trouble. If somebody does, feel free to come talk to one of us. We will be more than happy to help.
They nod their heads. Outside is dangerous. We will stay here for safety. We thank you.
Yep, no problem.
And as the horses start kind of, moving off, as they move off, you thought you saw like a flash of blue on the door crack. And Roger, go ahead and roll for perception to see if you see anything. And
Fuck.
Yeah.
What? You don't want to say that, because then I'm going to find you.
No, you ain't.
Perception.
now, Paul, roll for a stealth opposed check.
Evil is plain.
No, you ain't.
Thankfully, you ducked to the side fast enough, Paul, to where he doesn't spot you. But Roger, you swore you could have seen something.
Roger's just like, are there any other animals we brought back or got in here? Like, you seen anything else, Kanan?
I don't think so. Kanan's going to lightly pat the horses on their shoulders so that they move into their stalls. I guess I could make a perception check, Max. See if there's any.
If you want to see if you spot anything, go ahead.
Yes. Perception.
Oh.
No,
I didn't
you don't
see shit.
you don't see anything either, but you do see that the door here was left slightly ajar.
Oh, that's odd. Did we leave that door open?
I mean, we didn't come in through that door, so I don't think so.
Oh, that's
That's why the
weird.
animals did it.
Oh. Kanan's
Paul,
gonna.
you hear someone approaching.
From what direction?
No, Paul hears.
Oh, Paul hears it. Gotcha.
Uh-huh.
She's like, from what direction?
Look, man, I don't know
Kanan's
what's
gonna
going on.
slowly open the door. And he's gonna look out to see if he sees anyone.
So what's Paul doing to hide right now?
Wherever the fuck he can.
Go ahead and roll for a stealth. Again.
Will
gonna
he
stealth in broad
pass?
daylight?
Oh my god.
god.
Okay, and now both you and Kanan roll for perception, Roger.
Stealthy Cambion human dwarf.
Oh
So Roger, you don't catch anything, but Kanan, you look straight to the right and you see a bit of blue hair sticking out of what should be a little tan-colored bush.
Kanan's gonna look in that direction, and then he just gives this really wide smile, and then he just closes the door. Oh, must have been nothing.
Nothing?
Ah. He's gonna head back the direction where you came. I guess I should probably prepare some food for the horses.
Well, we probably need to prepare food for the bears
Yeah.
and the worms too.
Yeah.
You guys did receive some feed on your gathering journeys too.
Ooh, I'm gonna
Yes,
do
we
that
did.
right now, and we're
Yeah,
gonna
and,
feed.
Yeah, and Paul has it.
Oh.
Is
What?
Paul secretly feeding them while while they are looking?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Nice. As soon as you guys leave the stables, a certain wizard sneaks himself back in with some bags of feed.
My god.
This guy's backseat animal taming.
How dare you?
What? I've got the most animals to begin with.
Bitch!
All right. So after that, we're going to go over to Falmouth and back at the first floor of the manor. Actually, not the first floor of the manor. The first floor of the tavern. Where is it? There it is. Alright, spawning your tokens in. Swear to God, Amber's token is always the most sneaky one for me to find.
I'm still seeing the stable.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm switching it. So, Paul, obviously you're the last one to make it to the tavern after Kanan and Roger. Roger, you're a little bit weirded out by the fact that you just saw Paul come in after you when he was supposed to have gone talk to Faye. And Faye's right there at the bar talking to Mama Juju.
So I'm just gonna kind of look over at Paul and sort of wave, like.
Paul's just gonna grin and wave back at him.
Paul, you look towards the bar and you see Mama Juju kind of laughing it up, talking with Faye.
That's unusual.
And Faye seems to be having a good time.
Holy
He just
shit.
moves his eyes. He's going over there.
Roger's just kind of sitting here watching this, like, man, she pulled.
He looks. Calypso goes over to you and Roger, Kanan, and Lucy goes, so how did the stable trip go?
Well, everybody's staying for now. Some of them might leave. That's okay. We told them they can.
Oh, perfect.
Mel, turn down your music when you're in big, because your day is louder than us talking. Anyway, continue.
And we're gonna be feeding them, you know, looking after them.
Does that
So
mean
we
we'll
got
have to look around the residence?
Say what?
Well, I mean, they're stable animals, right? I'm sure they'll want to help us out.
Well, we're gonna see about that. Some of them ain't been treated super kindly, and they're not exactly fond of the idea of being used for something. But I have a feeling we might be able to get them to help out in a while.
All right. Well, I'll have it be your project then. Perfect. She writes on her little clipboard. I'll go see to other adjustments around the house, and oh right, definitely need to build the stage for Mr. Grumsh. And Grumsh just goes, hell yeah. And Grumsh on the side just goes like, oh wait, oh anyways, come over here and let's take a look at this.
Who is he saying this to?
To any of you that would listen. Look, man, there is a fucking ghost in your kitchen.
It's probably
Name the ghost?
It's
no.
not a ghost. She is a tabaxi alchemist who through some experiment or another has ended up making herself completely invisible.
Who fucking
So what?
Essentially permanently.
And dude, a piece of ham is floating in there right now with bites getting taken out of it. You gotta do something.
That's
Like
fine.
I said, it's a tabaxi who has potentially permanent invisibility due to experiments of hers.
That does mean she's naked in the kitchen, though.
I mean, she didn't feel that different.
He looks at you, goes like, naked invisible chick in there?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
When she wants to be stealthy, she walks around without any clothes on because nobody can see her.
Well, damn. Wish I could be naked all the time like that.
no.
And Amber kind of slaps him on the butt and he goes, ow.
I don't know. Amber might like that.
Amber just goes like, maybe little.
I love her.
And Paul, you walk up and you hear Faye in the middle of a conversation with Mama Juju, and she goes like, so anyways, take this one guy to the chin, and he starts whining to me about how like, oh, I'm supposed to be all dainty. So afterwards, I just kind of knead him in the nuts.
Oh. Kenan slowly covering his.
And who was this?
May talking to Mama Juju.
No. He's asking her.
Yes, oh, it's you. Oh, well, I'm talking to this lovely woman that you guys actually managed to find. Thank God, out there, someone interesting to talk to for once.
Oh, isn't she amazing?
Yeah, we were talking about our little troubles with its stupid men.
I'm sure you have a lot of those stories.
And Mama Juju goes like, yeah, talking about the other ex-husband.
What'd you do to that one?
You know. Well, I mean, you've been to my place, right?
Of course.
You've seen the bones.
Oh.
Wait, that was
Anyways,
his-
I mean, he was cheating on me. It's okay.
Paul's just gonna look over at Faye and smile.
Faye looks at her and like, I respect her tenacity. She guards what's hers.
I didn't think you respect anyone.
She
And-
doesn't.
And she just looks at you, and I swear to you, swear it's like you're hearing Roger come out of her. She's definitely a little loosened up right now with some alcohol provided by Mama Juju, and she's gonna say, "Oh hush." Like I'm going around here screwing every chick that I can see, like you.
Who, me?
Yes, you shit.
I mean, you're not my
Roger
type,
is living
but
for this.
you're not my type, but you know.
Oh,
You don't wanna fuck that.
And he goes like, and she actually belches out loudly, but she like covers her mouth real quick and goes like, ugh. What's in this thing?
You're no
Smells
lady.
like. Excuse me?
You're definitely not a lady.
I'm going to throw a guiding bolt so hard into your scrotum that you'll spit out your balls through your mouth.
Paul is gonna reach over and take her cup from her.
Kanan is going to come up from behind and grab her by the shoulders and give her a big old lick on her cheek. And then just walk away.
Kanan, while you do that, you feel it's kind of chills down your spine.
Oh.
On the top left of the tavern, you turn to see who else but your fiance staring at you.
Oh no!
You hear the tapping of the bottom of her spear on the ground, kind of rhythmically, as she looks at you with the eyes of a hunter. And she simply strokes the head of her or your son very proudly.
Is Kyle looking away?
Huh?
Is he
Kyle's just
looking-
eating some food right now.
So
He's not even paying attention to
okay,
what's going on.
So what Kanan is gonna do? He's gonna look right at Odalia and
Oh,
extend his 2 middle fingers and stick his tongue right in between them.
I knew it.
And
She's gonna make some of the saliva of your tongue go up into your nose.
then he's gonna sneeze fire. Oh. Oh,
Please don't sneeze on Calypso.
sorry.
Calypso goes like, "Oh, it's okay. Do you need a tissue?" He takes out a little bit of a tissue from her like personal effects and like just starts wiping your nose with it.
Oh, that's not. Oh, thank you.
Arnaud looks over you, Falmouth, and goes like, "You have very lively friends."
Yeah, they're essentially, like a second family to me.
It's funny. I never thought I'd see the day where any of our people are just mingling with outside races so freely. I mean, you got an orc, a kobold, tiefling, human
Dwarf.
here. Oh, and dwarf. I apologize. Well,
Well, hardship brings people together.
can you imagine if one day my people are receptive enough of this?
Perhaps. Not everyone will be accepting, but perhaps there'll be more of a change.
Adalia's right, you know. I mean, she expresses it very violently against her father, but I feel like being trapped here has stifled our culture for so long.
There are benefits and drawbacks to having a more insular community.
I mean, who knows if there are other Gatorkin out there in the world that we don't know of. We've been trapped here for so long. And Mel.
That nod.
She holds hands with you and just says, "Well, I'm happy to have met you and all your friends."
I'm happy to have met you and your people. It's helped with some other healing I was very much needing.
Well, if you want, later we can join each other in the baths and we can do another healing session.
I'd appreciate that.
Which reminds me, I did have a speak with Miss Calypso earlier too.
Hmm?
Well, I noticed that your bathhouses, while they are quite extravagant, considering the experience that I have from the Gatorkin village, maybe I could offer some ideas on how to make it a enhanced spiritual fountain.
I think that would be helpful for a number of us.
She smiles and says, "I think it would be. Perhaps you can even offer you some additional benefits rather than just a cleaning."
Oh, I definitely think that anything that you think will be helpful, I'm sure your judgment is perfectly fine. I trust your judgment.
More importantly, how are you doing?
I'm, well, a bit scorched from earlier, but your healing earlier certainly helped with that.
That's not what I mean, my love.
Does Kanan just have the radio on?
Sorry, that's
Her husband.
yeah, my bad.
Okay. Uh, Arno holds your hand tighter. Said, "I meant the private thing."
Penis?
Yeah. It's still difficult. It's. I'm trying to do better. I'm trying to
It's
get
all right.
better. It's just hard. I think, however,
And
that's
important-
someone who. I think, however, that's someone who I have yet to introduce you to might also benefit from, at the very least, talking to you.
Oh,
Era,
yes, my master. I did not wish to intrude upon your private times.
well, we're among friends, and as I said, I believe that that if you talk with my beloved here, it might also help you, especially since I can feel the anxiety that you have as we get closer and closer to Argenfostholt.
Anxiety? I have no anxieties. I am the protector of the cold.
Era, you know me. You've come to know me quite well in terms of my own insecurities and my own fear, my own hang-ups. When I'm not conscious, the fear does come back. You don't need to put on this bravado.
Very well. I suppose it will do some good to get to know your beloved, as I am one and the same with you now. Why, hello, Miss Arno. And Arno just kind of chuckles and says, "Well, hello to you too." You see Arno looks at you and goes like, "Well, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, my love, but he does sound handsome."
I don't take it the wrong way. Don't worry.
And Ira just says, "And I definitely don't take it the wrong way either."
Himbo
But yes, enjoy your time off, Master. You have earned it after your trials.
I wasn't expecting to face Strahd that soon.
He goes like, "Strahd is a fearsome enemy.
At the end of our paths, he will definitely be there. For now,
So-
all we can hope to do is fortify ourselves. And with any luck, perhaps we can convince Serafina to join the fray. If we can get her away from that blasted woman.
And just to be clear, Era, I did mean what I said to Strahd. I do trust you.
And I do very much appreciate that, Master. Meanwhile, Faye is already hiccuping and like just plastered over to like the bar table right now. Fucking consarn it. Fuck me in the ass, that hurts. Ah, like drinking poison. That does taste good. Ah.
Paul has taken her drink and is just watching her.
He looks at you and goes like, "What do you want? Shouldn't you be canoodling with my brother or something?"
No, not yet.
He rolls her eyes and goes like,
You brought it up.
No, you know, it wouldn't hurt you to find a man once in a while. Maybe it'd loosen you up a bit.
Romance is waste of time.
Who
It
said
always
anything
ends
about
in
romance?
disappointment.
Who said anything about romance?
I'm not a big fan of employing whores.
You don't have to employ whores either. Find someone you like, ask for a hookup, see where it goes.
And who the hell do you think that would be?
I don't know. Why don't you go ask around? See if
he
anyone
goes-
piques your interest.
She hiccups and just goes like, "My interests are helping my family. Someone's got it, right?"
Come on, you've never even taken care of yourself before, thought about yourself?
The last time I tried, it didn't really end too well.
Well, you're in Barovia, so...
My brother can tell you something about that.
Well, we're not here for family drama, we're here to have a good time. So, loosen up.
I am as loose and goosed as one can be right now. Give me that shit. And she tries to take that drink away from you, Paul.
Paul is gonna lean back and push his boot against her chair.
She topples over and falls down.
Oh, Paul, dude.
What? She fell.
And she is passed out right now.
Well, I
Paul
guess
just-
you can take her to
Mama
a room.
Juju. Mama Juju's like, "Ooh, well, there's the first dropper. Stronger than I thought." She rattles around a little, like you know the what's it called? The southern alcohol. What's it called again?
Moonshine.
Yeah, the moonshine bottle. That goes like, they do with the ingredients I had here. Turns out it's a little stronger than I thought.
Paul's watching Faye for a moment and then looks at Mama Juju and just kind of wiggles the cup a little bit. Do you have like any more of this?
Come here.
No, you have
Put
to
some
take
hairs
her
on your
to.
chest.
You have to take her to her room since you're the one that knocked her out.
She's fine. Look at her.
No.
Look, at least help me with her.
Look,
Ron,
I
that's
don't
like
have the
what?
patience to mess with this animal.
Amber just like starts poking her with her feet, and Faye just like kind of like groans. Ugh. And Gronk just goes like, "Shit, I ain't doing nothing. My boys are upstairs anyway. I'll get her back to her room."
Huh.
I'm just glad she's shutting up for once.
That made Kanan chuckle.
That is a blessing right now.
He like literally like throws her over his shoulder like a rice bag, and he just goes like,
You would
take
say
care of
rice
it."
bag.
I mean, come on.
Paul's going to look towards Calypso. Hey, Calypso, come here.
Yes. How can I help?
He's gonna dig in his bag and pull out one of the ribcage gems and hold it up to her. You ever had one of these?
Oh my God.
Oh my
I
god.
thought I'd never see these again. They're quite a rarity around here. Did you find these?
Found a couple of them. You want them?
Oh, I can't impose. I mean, you worked so hard for them.
Eat 'em, bitch.
There's plenty in the cave that we can go back to.
Well, if you don't mind.
I don't. He's gonna fish out the other 3 and just pass them over to her.
Oh, just one is fine, please. These can be of some worth. I recommend you at least do something else with them.
That's true. I could find something.
Besides, she starts licking the ribcage. These will last me for a while.
It's like a jawbreaker.
If you're sure, he's gonna put the other 3 back in his bag.
She starts licking it.
Yeah.
What's it taste like?
It goes like, I suppose the closest thing that you mortals would know is boysenberry.
Really?
Yeah, with just a little touch of salt.
I don't think that sounds like a very good combination.
She looks over to you and goes like, "Would you like to try this, Sir Falmouth?"
I'm good. I don't need to break my teeth.
She just goes like, "Oh, you don't bite it, silly. You just lick at it."
I'm good, thank you.
Alrighty. She just keeps it in her mouth and sucks on it while she like goes back to her clipboard.
Num num num.
Meanwhile, you hear Gromsh kind of haul Faye upstairs, and you can hear her voice kind of echoing as they go away. She goes like, "Fuck this place."
Roger's just like, Paul, you think you could help me make a casserole later?
Why?
For Miss Drunky upstairs.
He's gonna kind of make a face.
Yeah, I know, but still. I
You
don't have to
see-
tell her you helped.
While that's happening, you see Odalia goes up to you and pushes you on the shoulder.
Who's in
Kane
the
is
doghouse?
slowly
See-
gonna look up at her and raise an eyebrow.
She goes like, "You just gonna stand there middling about our day, or are you gonna make good on that promise?"
What promise is that?
She takes your hand and forcibly stretches out 2 of the fingers you use to make that lewd remark. Except she's the one that uses her tongue this time.
Alright. And he's gonna grab her by the wrist. And he's gonna call out to Falmouth. Make sure he gets back to his room, please.
Of course.
Thanks. And he's gonna.
Oh, someone's at the door. Be right back. Sorry.
Okay. Penis.
Okay, never mind. Someone already opened it.
Is your mom and dad
Alright.
here?
Yeah, they're back.
Alright, so. Kanan's gonna pull Odalia out of the tavern. Depends on if they can make it
You
to the
just-
room.
She just giggles and just the last thing all you hear is her saying, "Oh, I'm just gonna wreck you."
Yeah, we'll see. Pingos!
And they go outside, and you hear a lot of rustling.
Oh god, they didn't even wait to get to the room. Oh my.
Meanwhile, you see the door to the kitchen cracks open ever so softly, and then it closes as you clearly see some crumbs on somebody invisible as they walk out.
Well, Paul, you're gonna need to clean up that kitchen again, considering.
I'm not touching that kitchen. I'm getting a new kitchen.
Let's appreciate for a moment that it seems like her and Gromsh are never in the room at the same time.
Vagina.
With that, you guys spend the night, kind of, being in each other's graces, hanging out, just having a good time. And in the morning, after Paul helped you make a casserole, Paul,
Regrettably.
or sorry, Paul helped you make a casserole, Roger. You hold it with some mitts on for safety that Paul gave to you.
Paul has also put in some of Mama Juju's spices.
Yeah. And Paul, you decided to go with him just in case his sister tries anything.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna say that Roger was keeping an eye on the fact that he's putting in spices. He's
And
just like
you guys both stand in front of Faye's door. Roger, you've dealt with her so many times, but for some reason a little knot forms in your stomach.
he's got this casserole dish. He's just gonna look over at Paul and be like, "Can you knock?"
Paul is gonna bang as loud as he can on the door.
If you're gonna be like that, stay out in the hallway.
Paul,
Alright, I'm not doing anything.
I ain't doing
Look,
nothing.
I helped make a casserole for her.
hold on,
Yes.
someone's knocking again.
Perfect timing.
Jehovah's Witnesses. Yes, Flat, are you okay?
Zebby, apparently.
Vagagna. Paninas.
What?
Nothing.
Okay. I'm wrong.
What are you eating this time?
Popcorn.
Oh man, that's right, we got popcorn.
White cheddar popcorn.
Yeah, after the loud door banging, you eventually hear the groaning from Vega, and it's like, I'm coming.
Really?
God.
God, I hope not.
She opens the door, and you see, like, Faye with, like, just disheveled hair, just, like, standing on ends. It's clear that she had an interesting time sleeping, and she says, what?
Paul's just gonna kind of look her up and down and be like, wow, you look like shit.
Yeah, and you look like a bouquet of roses.
Oh, thanks.
Roger's gone. Roger's just gonna look at her and just be like, well, if you getting drunk here is anything like you breaking into Pa's liquor cabinet at home,
You don't tell other people that.
I know you're probably hungover.
Don't
so I
tell
brought you
people
some
that.
food. What? Ain't like nobody's gonna judge you here for breaking into Paul's liquor cabinet. And he's just gonna walk into the room like past her with this.
Meanwhile, Paul
When you
is
try to walk into the
grinning.
room, she pushes you back out into the hall and just goes like, look, we can talk here.
Look, I need to put this down somewhere. It is hot.
It's like, what is that? Is that a casserole?
Yes, it's a casserole.
So,
Did your boyfriend
who
make
stayed
this?
with you last night?
What are you talking about?
I mean, you won't let us in. Who were you with
I just
last
don't
night?
want you tracking your dirt everywhere in my carpets.
Uh-huh.
And she sniffs the casserole and goes like, did your boyfriend make this? Because I sure as hell know you didn't cook it, Roger.
He helped.
Oh no, he cooked it by himself.
Hmm.
He helped.
Wow.
Didn't think you would actually ever do this again.
Well, I mean, I figured you probably gonna be hungover and you probably want something to eat. This isn't exactly on the normal menu here.
Well, thanks, I guess.
You're welcome.
So I hear you've gotten some other miscreants into the manor grounds now.
I mean, I wouldn't call them miscreants, but yeah.
Leave it to you to actually find some strays that no other races have even heard of before.
Oh, but they're sweethearts.
Well, one of them is.
One of them?
Mama Juju. Wait, I thought she liked Arnie though.
She looks.
Last time.
She looks over to you, and goes like, "All right, well, you've given your little offering. Now off away with you."
Okay. All right. Because Paul brought up this about who was here last night. Can Roger do any kind of like check to see if we can tell?
Can Paul?
I'm gonna say you two can roll together. Man, what's a curiosity roll?
The investigation.
Perception or investigation?
Yeah.
Yeah, try for a perception. She continues to push you guys away. It's like, what are you waiting for? A tip?
Yes.
No.
Not just curious.
Just curious.
Curious about what?
Who's in your room?
Me? I swear.
Well, that's
Is
one
your
of you.
boyfriend high on those crackers again?
Roger's just like, no, he ain't. He did have some of that moonshine though.
Ugh, tastes like actual poison. And
Excuse you. It tastes amazing.
as you say that, Paul, immediately you hear a familiar voice come out from a room and goes like, "Damn, something smells good."
Knew it.
And
Paul
out
is
from
just grinning.
Roger is just gonna stand there for a hot second.
hold on, I'm being called. Shit.
You being called shit?
Easy was just like, I swear if it's Grumsh.
I knew it.
Paul is just grinning ear to ear.
Hello. I've come for your casserole. Blah, blah, blah.
Back. Sorry about that. All right, so, you hear the sound of a belt buckle as opening wide behind her is the door, and you just see the taller figure of Gromsh come out. And it goes like, "Oh hey, what's up?"
Did he fuck her?
Yes, he did.
Roger's just gonna look between the two of them for a minute, and he's gonna look at Faye and just be like,
Faye just- Faye just looks at you and goes like, "Don't."
no, it's not bad. I was just gonna
Don't.
say we
Don't.
can count the casseroles. Congratulations, too.
Don't.
Paul is going to just look at Gromsh and be like, "So, Grommy, out of 1 to 10, how good?"
I mean, she immediately shuts his mouth by like slapping her hand in front of it and just goes like, "Can you go away already?"
Look, the only way people are gonna like you here is if you get reviews.
And this is like, and she just looks at you and goes like, "I am not some whore to be rated."
Ooh, maybe
Roger's
Kanan would be interested.
And she looks over to you, Paul, and just goes like, "What are you milling about here anyway? Just go away, you two." And
Well,
she looks like Gromsh.
you see, Grommy is a friend of ours, and I asked him a question, not you.
And Gromsh is about to answer again, and she just goes say, "I swear to you, Green Man, the next words that come out of your mouth better be goodbye, or
10.
And Grom just looks between you two and goes like,
Wonder how big his
Look,
dome
man,
is.
I just want some breakfast, all right? I mean, can I have some of that casserole or whatever it is she called it?
Maybe.
And she just looks at you both and just goes like, it is my casserole. And you can do me the benefit of leaving now, thank you.
Go on, boys. It's just
And Grom's just,
Laughing so hard.
I want to try a beef Wellington.
Grom's just looks at you both and back at Faye, and Faye just looks at you all and just goes like, oh, for fuck's sake.
don't do anything for my sake.
I think she
Shut-
already did.
She looks at you and goes like, shut up.
But yeah, Roger's gonna kind of be like,
I will have this casserole downstairs. And you, the actual member of my family, can join me. But not anyone else. She looks over at Paul and Gromsh.
I mean, that's fine. You guys.
And
can
I
go
swear to
downstairs and
all
I'll
the
talk to
gods-
Gromsh.
And I swear to all the gods above and all the devils below, if you tell anyone about what you saw here today, I will do all of the obscenities that one can inflict upon someone else to you.
Kinky.
I'm threatening you with a good time. I mean,
Shut up. In exchange, I will try to be a bit more courteous to these people.
we'd appreciate it.
So long as you do not tell anyone the mistake that happened here.
Well, okay. Faye, look, I don't
Grom
like
just looks at her, it's like, fucking ouch.
Okay, Faye, I don't like you, but you made the mistake of fucking the loudest man in this house.
Grom just looks like, yeah, I know, dude. She's into some. And, she immediately stomps his foot and goes like, ow!
Amber
Looks like-
is not gonna be happy.
Roger's
See,
gonna
just-
just look at Faye and just be like, but really, congratulations. I mean,
Roger, do you like having teeth?
yeah,
Do you like having your teeth?
yeah.
Then shut the hell up and let's eat this damn casserole. You two, shut up. Grom's just like, oh, come on, just a piece. Just a piece.
Rami,
And, like-
I will make your own casseroles. Congratulations.
And Faye just pushes Gromsh out of her room and closes the door so she can get ready.
Okay, but real talk. Was that her V card?
That's up to you, Roger.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Has she done this before?
No, she is not. That's why Roger was going, congratulations.
Grom's just
losing it.
stands outside the hall. It's like, the hell did I do?
She's well, I guess she's like that. I don't know what she's like apparently, but
So
I mean, all I know is she pulled me into it. I mean, I would have been happy just walking out, but I don't know, some stuff happened.
I mean, look.
Paul is gonna look over at Gromsh, and his tail is wagging, and he's just gonna be like, so 1 to 10.
See,
Why do you know so bad?
he's about to smile and say something, but then immediately a rapier point like stabs right next to his head from the door, and she just goes like, Roger,
I will be ready soon. Tell your friends to leave.
All right.
Friend.
Fellas, yeah. you know what? You know what? I will wait downstairs for you, Faye. Just gonna kind of like drag the boys off.
Meanwhile, that's happening. Falmouth, you wake up in solitary darkness, but in your mind, you eventually fall deep into the icy landscape that is usually there now in your soul, thanks to your connection with Era.
Oh, this again.
And in the biting cold and windy mists, you eventually come to feel a warm and familiar glow coming from deep within your breast.
How dare you, Max?
When you turn, you see him, faint and almost see-through, a collection of stardust and swirling Milky Ways that form the image of Bahamut. He says no words to you, almost as if he's too far away now. But you feel the touch of someone's hand sliding over yours.
Ballin just looks to the person that's touching his hand.
He says no words, but you feel the intentions and the message reach its way to your heart, almost like emboldening your faith and giving you the singular message. Endurance is the message he gives you. And when your eyes slowly wake, you feel that hand that rubs on your palms again, and you see that it was Arnaud. Are you alright? You were stirring.
I've slept better than I have for some time.
I'm happy to hear that. Was it a good dream?
I don't really want to call it a dream. I'm not sure what to call it. I do believe that he's still here. Maybe not physically, but he's still here. And so, somewhere close.
Arnaud holds your hand and smiles and says, "That's the truth about faith, Bonus. I'm glad you feel it." And next, we bring ourselves over to Kanan and Odalia. You guys definitely didn't start on the bed, but you definitely finished near the living room
Near.
of the manor.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, you guys wake up near the fireplace, covered in some rugs.
Oh. Um. He's gonna lightly nip at the back of her neck.
I told you, I'm the one that gets to bite you.
Aw. He's just gonna nip at her again and just hug her.
I hope my people are safe. She confides in you.
We'll find them. We will find the rest of them and your parents. We will bring
There's
them.
one other thing I have to. I suppose it's time to warn you about.
What's that?
Well, we are betrothed.
We are.
I'm you, I am yours, and you are mine. And by Gatorkin ritual, since I am the one that proposed, and my father is the chieftain, our marriage rituals involve one tiny little extra thing.
Do we have to fight each other?
Not each other, no.
Oh.
You, though, have to best my father in one-on-one combat.
There it is.
Okay.
Oh, that's great.
Oh.
I should mention that it is without weapons and barehanded brawl.
Oh.
Damn.
So what you're saying is, I need to prepare myself.
You're gonna fucking die.
Jeez, Rattles. The fuck, dude?
Dude, have you ever
She
fought
looks at you
somebody's
and goes
dad?
like, well, usually you know I love you and have every faith in your capabilities, but my father isn't exactly a weakling.
Yeah, I've seen his muscles.
He's told me stories, you know.
About what?
In ancient times, the Gatorkin people were involved in many skirmishes. To refine our culture, we tested ourselves in combat with other tribes, other Gatorkin, in order to strengthen our own in unity. Those that would get defeated get absorbed into ours.
When you say absorbed, you mean eaten?
No. She kind of pinches your cheek.
Ow!
I mean that their tribe becomes dissolved and becomes one with our own.
I see.
My father was one of the finest warriors our tribe's ever had.
Looks like we'll be starting as the underdog then.
My love, he was the finest warrior we had, and he went alone.
I can take him. He says confidently.
I should add, I know I probably shouldn't say this, but I feel like you should know what you're up against.
Oh yeah, I'm absolutely terrified, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
20 scores of men, my love. My father killed them all with his bare hands.
Well, then I'll just have to be more fleet of foot.
20 scores of able, young Gatorkin warriors. And he took care of them by himself. It's how he earned his title. Do you understand what I am saying?
I completely understand what you're saying, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna shirk away from it.
Good. Phew,
I'm
this is about the
terrified,
point where
but
this is about the point where a lot of my exes started to sweat.
I've been beaten by far worse.
Yes, well, you'll have to be prepared.
So does that mean we'll get more sparring in?
Not the fun kind, I'm afraid, my love.
Oh, that's fine. I've been itching to fight.
Then
I
that is
just
what
been
you'll
feeling
get.
restless.
It's always good to have the warrior's vigor in you. Come here.
Oh, oh, oh.
And
Okay.
suddenly you guys hear a loud crunch as popping up from the piano seat. You see Kyle.
Oh.
Oh, no.
They're covered, right?
No, they're covered. Yes,
Okay.
he's chewing. He's chewing on a breadstick right now, made by Paul. And he just goes like, "Hey guys."
Uh, Kyle, what are you doing?
Just playing around.
Isn't it late? Is it?
It's the next morning.
Oh, what time is it?
Did we lose Max?
Yeah, I think we did. He probably muted himself.
Either that or internet.
Also possible.
Oh no!
Just the silence is just Kyle staring.
Max,
at
I
them.
think you muted yourself, dude.
I just love the concept.
I
of
see
just
your mic. Like,
How about now?
yeah, there
Now
you
it's
go.
there.
Yeah, sorry, my mom came in. I had to talk to her.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Good old mom. I like her.
And she looks over to you, over to the child, and just says, "How long has he been there?"
That's.
And Kyle just looks at you both and goes like, I mean, I just got here."
Oh, okay.
collective sigh of relief.
Why?
No, don't worry about it. Would you mind?
I mean, it sounded like you guys were having fun, so I wanted to see.
Oh God.
We're having fun.
Well, it's the kind of fun that you cannot have until you're older.
I mean, you guys were just talking. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, Miss Valentina told me when I heard you guys just saying yes, yes over again that
She
you
told
guys
you
were just
what?
having a good talk.
Oh. Okay, well, it's listen. When you're old enough, I will talk to you about the birds and the bees.
He raises a brow at you and goes like, "I know what birds and bees are."
Good. Just keep pondering about the birds and the bees every time you
So
see.
Dahlia just sighs and says, "Why not just tell him what it is?"
Because he's not old enough.
By the time I was his age, I had already known about the several acts that go into it.
Wow, your culture is very forward.
We're not exactly a very prudish people, Kanan.
Well, unfortunately, I grew among prudish folks, so you gotta work with me here.
And she, Kyle looks at you both and goes like, I also came in here to tell you guys something.
What is it?
I think there's a monster in the basement.
Monster. Oh,
Isn't that where their room is?
I was gonna say,
dun,
that's where the
dun, dun.
basement lives.
That's where
That's
they-
the
that's
view.
wait,
That's where.
Max? Max?
Did
Yes.
they get into the tasty squares?
But, the didn't they move to the basement?
You can ask him.
Wait, Kane's like, didn't we move to the basement so you could have your own room?
No, not that basement, silly. The other one.
What
Where
other?
the forge is?
Where the forge is?
No, the other one.
We don't have another basement.
The one that Irina goes in all the time.
Oh.
Eh?
Oh no!
Crap. All right. Well, would you mind going to your room for a few minutes so your mom and I can get ready for the day?
Okay.
I will
And
come get you when we're ready.
he walks to the door. It's like, man, next time if you guys are like agreeing with each other, don't do it so loudly.
No. Well, Dahlia can see like Kanan kind of just like his cheeks are turning like a darker shade of red, and he's kind of just holding his face in his palm.
Odalia looks at you and goes like, you are a bit of a screamer.
Excuse me?
I just calls it like I sees it.
What about you making all those grunty noises?
Well, I didn't scream.
He's gonna punch
And
you in the
that's where we're gonna
shoulder.
stop for now.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Gonna end it with a punch in the shoulder.
Yes. All right. So, despite some annoying internet setbacks today, I'm glad we managed to get through what I planned.
Cockle-doodle.
Oh my god!
I want to know how he found that basement.
Oh, you guys will find out if Kanan
Also-
tells about what he said.
Also, Roger 110% the second they got downstairs told Grumsh and Paul. That was her first time. Like, she hasn't fucked before, like.
Yeah, Gromsh. This is definitely not Gromsh's first time.
Well, yeah.
The question is, what was the rating?
The world will never know.
Clearly, you roll a d10.
A D10.
1 to 10.
Yeah, I mean, we can try that right now. Let's see. It's midway.
I like how you
Lavinia.
rolled for Lavinia.
I think it's because I have her selected.
Whatever.
But yes, it's definitely not Gromsh's first time. Due to reasons, if you guys ask him.
Who did he fuck before her?
If you ask him, you'll know.
Out of character, you have to tell me.
Do I have to now?
Yes, you do.
Well, part of being the orc tribe means that you're basically free game. And in the interest of repopulating the tribe at all times, people just freely fucked each other whenever.
Oh my.
It became such a thing that like Gromsh doesn't really like see it as anything special.
He's desensitized to it.
Ah, but holds up Amber.
Yep.
We're gonna have drama.
So,
Always
did
been
he have?
delighted.
Did he take it up the butt?
Gromsh?
Yes.
Huh.
Maybe?
I'm sorry. I love
Like
it.
if everyone is up for grabs, then
I love how Max said, like, in the interest of repopulation, and then the first question.
what?
I'm gonna put that as a maybe. I mean, mostly, of course, it
I
was
mean-
mostly like.
I mean, okay, look. Mel is a not safe for work artist, let's face it. Her brain probably interprets Mpreg as just being normal.
Mpreg is alien to me. I'm sorry, it is.
And
I'm
why
going,
It's a
I'm going to put
concept.
that.
It's a
I'm going
concept.
to put that as a maybe. Of course, they focus on repopulating, so, but there could be perhaps some bisexual action going there.
But as a concept, Mpreg is interesting. It just feels alien to me. Oh my god, some gay porn just showed up on my screen.
Good job. Good
Fucking
job.
Twitter.
Paul is delighted.
Like
though.
holy shit, dude. He's like going all kinds of.
Roger,
But-
Roger's on. He this is like the best morning.
Paul is just like, you just made the biggest mistake
I mean,
you could have possibly made.
I mean, guys, look how feral this dude is going. Like, look in general. Look in general.
What?
Like, look in general. Like, holy
He's
shit.
talking about the gay sex. You aren't showing that on stream, right?
No, child, I'm not.
Oh my god.
But yeah, there could be perhaps some tensions with Amber if she finds out.
Oh no.
You
Yeah,
mean when
Roger.
she finds out.
That is what would make Roger like feel bad. Like, is that part of it? Like, it's just. But Amber though.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's happening, and then Falmouth is getting a little touch of reassurance from Bahamut.
Ooh, here's a question. Is when the and I want to roll for this. Will Odalia ever be knocked up?
What is this, a performance roll?
I don't know. Sure, why not?
My god.
I mean, you could roll a performance roll just for fun if you want.
Okay.
And I can maybe take it into consideration.
Eh.
Yeah, I'll take it into consideration.
Oh, that was a bad roll. Oh well.
I mean, it was the upper 50%, so.
There will be other times.
With her libido, definitely will be more times.
Yeah, they like playing it dangerous.
Yeah, they've gotten almost caught how many times now.
Well, she
But-
can't help it.
But yes, I'm glad we were also able to demo the gacha system that I have put in place.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you guys have any ideas of what to add to it, let me know.
Dragalia lost.
Did you put in the probabilities yourself, or is that just automatic?
It's a roll table, yeah.
Ah, okay.
And I didn't get a chance to show this off, but if you guys go to your character sheets and on the top right, press the hammer symbol.
The hammers.
For crafting.
Crafting.
Oh.
Search a recipe. There's nothing on there.
Oh, that's cool.
There's nothing for Kanan because you haven't given me ideas on what should go into his crafting book yet.
Yeah, I gotta give you.
Maybe
Yeah,
a new armor set that gives him more room for his back, just in case the wings grow back.
Yeah, go ahead and ping me whenever you have ideas on what it should be.
Okay.
And then I can think of what items to make it. And
Easy.
Paul still needs to give me ingredients as well. Or sorry, not ingredients, but recipes.
Easy in the chat just said, did Gromsh knock up Faye? And I'm like, oh,
Oh,
god.
no.
Oh, nobody needs that.
I do.
I'm gonna make a secret roll.
I do. I live for the drama.
I'm gonna make a secret roll here.
Oh god.
All right.
Okay, but the fucking Paul, like, later, just laying in bed with Roger and just very idly, is just like, what does a tiefling orc look like?
Okay, but Roger, having worked in the brothel for so long, he doesn't even think twice about the fact that may, like, doesn't think about the fact that this may have happened because he's used to everybody being on contraception. So he's sitting here like, oh god, like, oh no.
The roll has been made. I will not say what the result was, but I will.
Tell me.
I will put it
Ooh,
into
secret roll.
consideration.
Bitch.
It was definitely an interesting roll. I'll say that much.
I mean,
Oh
hey.
no.
I mean, hey. We'll find out eventually.
Yep.
Eventually.
I mean, if she starts showing.
No, I just said eventually. Like,
I
I'm
mean,
agreeing
what's
with
the
you.
gestation period for tieflings?
I actually don't know.
Isn't it the same
That's
as
a-
humans?
I
I'm
don't
pretty sure it's the same as humans, just because they technically speaking were an offshoot of humans originally.
Yeah, there needs to be a book on the reproductive practices of the races.
Yes.
I mean, there
Yes.
might be. If you technically, it would probably be 3rd edition. It's called the Book of Erotic Fantasy.
Yes, that actually is where they have the chart where you can figure out which races can cross.
Are compatible, yes.
Are
And dragons are
compatible.
compatible with everything.
Yeah.
Those are compatible with everything.
I might be
Tieflings
using
are-
it as. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say tieflings are compatible with a lot of things too, but like I don't like I think celestials that you can't have kids with that.
Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, remember, this is also my world, so I might just use it as reference and then just do my own thing.
Yeah.
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 Because sometimes
Fuck
that's a
the
lot
official
more fun.
rules. This is my world.
So, secret possible second baseman that Irina uses. Faye getting fucking fucked by Gromsh, and
Called it.
Yes.
Almost
love
getting
it.
a sign that Bahamut might still be around. And yeah, Kanan almost getting caught.
Again.
Again.
Titties.
But
Yeah,
yes,
they got a gestation period of 9 months.
did everyone
Thank
have
you.
fun?
Yes.
I
Yes.
did.
Great.
When are we
I
gonna
am
meet up
happy.
again?
Let's see.
Titties?
Is everyone free on the 27th?
I am.
Yep.
I should be, yes.
Alrighty, then tentatively we can put it as the 27th then.
Okay, bitch.
Same time. Wow.
Next Sunday, you.
Yes, next Sunday is yours.
Nah, I have to figure out what I want to do for the group. Well, I got it
Fine.
figured out. I just want to figure out how.
Well, can't wait to see it, DM. It'll be good to have that week to play Dan La again.
I mean, fucking, you guys beat up a major enemy.
Incidentally,
the- Campaigns are always at 6:45 Eastern time, flat.
Mine or?
They,
No, they
yeah,
were
Oh.
asking about our.
Oh,
because
okay.
somebody was asking about like wait, when do you guys do this? Yeah.
So next one is 27th.
Yes.
Beat up a
All right.
Nar.
Now, yeah, so the only a little bit of homework I guess is Paul, go ahead and let me know 5 recipes that Paul would have to start with on his book.
I shall do
And
so.
Mel, let me know what recipes will go into Kanan's crafting book.
What do
Stuff
you
that
mean,
he
like-
would know how to make.
Oh.
Like not like cooking recipes for you, but like crafting recipes.
Maybe like stuff related to animals and medicine, like
Yeah, that's fine.
horse
Just come up with
saddles
at
and
least
shit like that.
5
Okay.
and let me know on DM.
I can't believe you're making me do homework. What the fuck?
I mean, everyone else did it.
I do have a question about something tangentially related. The other portion of the whole train heist thing.
Yeah, that's still TBA. I'm still taking a
Hiatus,
break from
yeah.
one shot.
Okay.
But once I come back, it'll be the first thing on my schedule to plan.
Also,
Okay.
guys in the chat, just so it's context, we do run a series of one-shots every so often that are all based around the theme of heist. And we have a couple, I told you it's on Mel's YouTube channel, but those are on there, and so is the rest of this campaign. If you want to sit there and go through all, 53 episodes
Oh,
now?
speaking
now
of which,
53, yes.
I have to put everything on the playlist.
Yes,
I gotta update
But-
the playlist, but yeah.
but I won't keep you guys any longer. Thank you guys so much for being awesome players. This was a really fun session.
Thank you for having us.
Yes, thank
D&D,
you.
Yep.
D&D,
Always
D&D,
fun,
D&D.
doing this.
Yes, of course. And I have fun with you guys as well. All right. So, see you guys next
I'm coming
Saturday.
back to Cali and punching
Yeah.
I'm gonna come with you.
All right.
you.
All right.
We'll sabotage the next campaign together.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. All right, come at me, bros.
Okay, I gotta go. Bye.
All right,
Yep,
night.
all right. Later, guys.
Bye.
Later.
I'm going the fuck to sleep.